Hello, my minions, and welcome to the stream. I am Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Hello, 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 everybody. Let me see here. Hello, Careless. Burnout is totally real, I feel that. You gotta do what you gotta do. Anyways, I hope you feel better soon, Keef. We're gonna get started. Because there's 8 people in queue, so we gotta get signed in. I ended up fixing my... It went back to full screen, which is why it was, when I would click out, it would do weird things. So I switched it back to borderless window. Right into the action. I gotta decide though, are we going to do storyline or are we gonna continue with Hildibrand? That is a question. It was because Hildibrand is so ridiculous. Right. Let's see. First of all, let me come over here. No, I never finished the Hildibrand quest line. Today is what? Wednesday? There we go. Okay, that's those for today. So that's set up. There we go. Alright, cool. Alrighty here. So first things first. It changed! Ah, shit, I just watched him change. Damn it! Ah. Boo, we'll have to keep an eye on it. Anyway. Let's get that queued up. Oh my gosh, you're going to Vegas? Wait, are you leaving tomorrow? Are you gonna miss stream tomorrow? Good luck. Have fun. Okay. That's where he is. He's here. Okay, let's go get him. Oh, okay. So you'll be here for tomorrow. You know what? Fuck it. 3 a.m. on Friday? Oh, jeez. I'm probably starting stream tomorrow at 9, by the way. Tomorrow will be regular, will be a 2 hours early stream because my friends live 2 hours away and they're leaving about 9 a.m. to get here. No, 9 a.m., not p.m. Did I say p.m.? I meant 9 a.m. In the morning. In the morning! Yes. It'll be 9 a.m. in the morning rather than 11 a.m. So we're going to do stream early tomorrow so that I'm not worried about them being here while I'm trying to do a 3-hour stream. So I'll start at 9. It takes them about 2 hours to get here, so I'll only be... It'll be fine. Ryanje, I thought it was going to be, you know, just a date between Grahatia and I, but...
Ah, our illustrious champion.
Oh, it's a talking cutscene. Hello.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Tis good to see you well.
And thee. As ever, thou art the picture of strength.
Let's not talk about me being a floor dancer for a while.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
I mean...
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
This isn't Borderlands.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
Treasure hunting, actually. Believe it or not.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
I need the cats to have more cat expressions.
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
A while.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Yeah, we've been fucking running with the weight of the world on our shoulders since what? Heaven's Ward?
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
I should go back and let you watch
No time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard.
You're not a bard, fucker. You're a goddamn tank.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter. In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches.
That's true. That's true.
So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather?
Treasure hunting. You wanna go?
Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
True.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence. but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loperates.
Ah, of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Aw, Thancred, are you jelly?
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
Nope. Tell our friends. Come on now.
In all seriousness, it is best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Square Enix, I need a romance option. I need a goddamn romance option. Fuck. You know, I never thought that I needed a romance option until I got here, and I was like, I need a romance option. Like, nowhere else in the story have I ever been like, I need romance. Usually I've just been like, chill. There we go. Or like our hands brushed together or something. Like, it'd be so good. Because they don't even have to do full-blown romance. If they just do little things like that, I'd be like, yes. You know, like, the amount of people who would fucking freak out would be amazing. Like, in a cutscene, you just kind of like see your character give like Yoshtola a quick glance, and she like looks back at you and kind of does like a slight smile or something. Or like, you know, you're standing next to each other and there's like, everybody's walking away and y'all linger a little bit longer together. It'd be great. It'd be amazing. I send you to recruit Graha, and you return with an entire survey party. I hope Matsuya's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. We will keep an eye out. Right, like just watching it happen, you'd be like, yes. There we go. As Adal III, I confess I am somewhat embarrassed with the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectation. The math doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjuncture and set sail for the vault. Huh? Oh my god, it's a dungeon? Holy shit. Alright. I'm in a queue for something else. Fuck. What? Mine was in it. God damn it. Every time I look over here, it's changing. Alright. I'm obviously taking Graha. I have to take Graha, though. Graha's a tank. I know. Because it's a little village. So Graha's the tank when I need Urianger, which means I either need a Stinian or Yostola. I mean, yeah, okay. So Yostola or Estinian? Let's do majority. Actually, let's do majority cat team. The only one who's not a cat is Urianger. But I have to have these two. Because I have to have the tank and I have to have the healer because I am a DPS. She's always a black mage. She's always DPS. That's her entire shtick. Whoa. That's probably why nobody's been able to come back from here. It's a goddamn dungeon. My microphone is slightly in the way. Like, I feel like I'm having to duck under it. Please let me know if you can't hear me. I forgot. I need to get metal to fix my keyboard. I don't remember how to set it up. My colors I've already set up my colors, but I can't remember how to set up IQ to change with the game again. I don't remember how to do that part, so I need him to show me how to do it. So that, because my keyboard naturally is blue, because my favorite color is blue, so I always tend to keep everything like blue. Or sometimes I change it to purple or something. But my keyboard for Final Fantasy is supposed to be pink and red when I change it into Final Fantasy because it's my main class. But I don't remember how to set it up. So I'm at a loss. I totally forgot about it until just now. I got a Corsair. I used to do Razor, and I liked Razor for a while. But their stuff got janky after a little while, and it wasn't working for me as well as I wanted it to. So I switched over to Corsair. That's what Metal uses. It's Corsair.
Gloves are on.
Yeah, my keyboard is made out of metal. Like, the base of my keyboard is made out of metal. The base of the Razer keyboards were made out of plastic. Grandma, will you get this bitch off me, please? Thank you.
Allow me.
You're a loud girl, Hop. Just saying.
Be gone!
Interesting, okay. First boss time. Actually, let me watch my group. God damn it, you guys, you son of a bitches. God, y'all can move across this thing faster than I can.
I will not hold back.
Hold still.
asked him about a gaming headset, and Turtle Beach was good. Yeah. Oh, yeah? This is exactly why the people who fucking came here before us all died. Lol. Yeah. Slip of the passage detected, confirming bearer's identity. Look, we're deep under the bounty. Oh. Is that a shark? Gag! 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 There's a fucking shark! Does that mean one of my bosses is gonna be a shark? Ugh. Haha, I need you to get the sharks off me, bud. Thanks, Graha. I appreciate you so much.
Hold still.
You have to let the shark. The shark's gotta let you bug it first. Graha.
I will not hold back.
Make ready.
I saw Graha get disgustingly low. What was that? What is that thing? What was the big thing that passed by with a really long tail? Okay. Yeah, there was a tip of a tail that passed by. And it wasn't him. I'm wondering if I could see it again, but I guess not. There it is, there it is, there it is! Oh, it's an oarfish! Cool. Why are all these candles still lit? Oh my god, the crab! He's got a hat! It's a king crab! Fucking lol.
Together we shall overcome this.
Would you not like my joke? The king crab?
Make ready!
Good. Somebody at least has to. Interesting. No, it's fun.
There!
It's the king crab! Claw Trap Azadal the 14th. Oh, what is that? That's machine.
Hold still.
Away with you!
I was in it.
Make ready.
Chill, gosh. Chill. Gosh.
I will not hold back.
come stand with Graha. Almost had it.
Together we shall overcome this.
Thank God. Ooh, maiming boots. Interesting. Great. All right. I don't know why I'm so sneezy. Look at all this money. I assume we've reached the Vault Center chambers then. I mean, it fucking looks like it. There's money. Now, that's not even fair because there is clearly a path to walk. I get this teeny tiny chest, and look at all this gold. I'd be rich. There's mimic chests. knew it. I knew there were mimics.
Be gone!
I know. Move, Grandma. Whoa. Okay. I know. Whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Eh. I hate when I hit an ability that that's not proc.
Hold still.
a stab wound. No. Shit, I'm dead. Ow. I suppose I could have used limit break. Cute. Sentinel. A hidden room within a hidden vault. Are you gonna save yourself? Cute. I fucking lol.
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Oh, okay. I wasn't gonna touch it, but you know, your stroller. This is not what I said.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
I wish my eyes glowed like this. Oh my god. allergy. Allergy in my nose. It's hurting my brain. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, she looks so happy.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
No, I didn't throw her under the bus. I just read her comment and then just said something else.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
And I take a glance at Yoshtola because that bitch is ready. She about to go yeeting herself into it. I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? Even in the learned halls of Charlian, 'tis forbidden to throw wide the gates of the abyss. The peril is far too great. I never touch it. Can't. I expect you have more questions. It won't let me go up the stairs. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is a product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness, it puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Bitch, we going to the 13th? I wanna go. Look at her. She ready.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory.
Stitch. The 13th, so the source and all of her reflections, there's 14 worlds. The 13th is another world, kind of like the first, where I keep going to the first to go back in time. That is a source, or that's a reflection. So the 13th is a reflection of the source. It's the source and her 13 reflections. The 13th is a very, very bad place to go because it is swallowed by darkness. I want to go.
An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors.
Oh yeah, Bahamut and Tiamat fought against Alligans. Bahamut fell. Tiamat wished fervently for his return, and he came back as a primal.
With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
I fought these guys. These are the three. I can't remember what they're called.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the void.
I fought her too.
Thus bolstered by icons on one side and void scent on the other. The two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
If you do Grahatia's raid sequence, because there's 3 raids for Grahatia before he unlocks his second red eye. This is who you fight at the end of the 3rd one, is the Cloud of Darkness. She's the main boss of the 3rd raid.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
I mean, Bahamut and Tiamar, his brother and sister. He was there.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble.
I mean, yeah, but at the time when I did it, it wasn't in the storyline. It was a side thing. We talked about that because you recall I had a different dialogue option when we got to the 1st than you did.
She plunged through the void gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
Oh, look, here's the Crystal Tower. Oh, so she's there.
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alak's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her.
Oh my god, I put some medicine on this fucking thing on my arm, and it's not a rash, by the way, it's a fucking blister. But it itches so bad even though I just put the cream on it not too long ago. Oh my god. My doctor was like, what the hell did you get into? And I was like, I have no clue. I can't tell you. I cannot tell you. So I got a freaking steroid shot in my hip and then some steroid cream to put on it. But it still itches. Oh my god. It itches so freaking bad sometimes. No, I scratch around it. So I don't scratch it. I scratch around it. And that seems to help a little. But then my skin around it gets irritated. And I'm like, oh god, please.
And
It hurts
Ashdaya
so
has
bad.
been lost to us ever since.
If the cream wasn't like still drying on it, I'd rub it. So I don't scratch it, I rub it.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
Of course not. They wouldn't put that in there.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya.
No, I don't have any. Could put a band-aid on it.
Until I could search no more. Until Allag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly, they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Azdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of Voidsent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed.
I'll
It was
go.
but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy sibling scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
I'll go.
You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I will go. Oh yeah, I remember that. Nero almost died.
As did I. Were it not for Une and Doga, or Nero for that matter, we might never have made it home.
This is all part of his tower sequence.
Do you remember what happened to Nero? How his wounds allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether?
I do, actually.
Had
I
it
kinda
been
remember that.
allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Yeah, facts. I'll go
Then
change it.
there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
You don't know that. I'm gonna step through that fucking board portal. Let's go.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
Just me take off running towards the void scent. If I had that option, I'd be like click, 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 click.
When I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
Nope. No, God damn it.
I wish only to forget the rest.
What quest? So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Radzahen. Let me just let me go. God damn it. Stupid. Boo. Anyway. Where's Hildibrand at? Oh, he's in Radzahen. Perfect. I'm still a little upset that there's this shrine over here and nothing gets done with it, despite it being such an important shrine for dancers. Like, they need to fix that shit. They need to do a dancer thing where we have to come back to it. And, like, I don't know. Do a pilgrimage. I think that'd be cool. It's like there's this whole ass dancer shrine. Oop, oop, oop. Hello, hello, hello. Kaja's footsteps, known as the mother of the word of fuck. Kajaya is honored in both name and form at this open-air stage for dancers. Those who carry on her legacy perform here beneath her stone-carved likeness, strutting and twirling for the glory of their gods and ancestors. Like, you have this whole-ass shrine dedicated to an entire dancer class, and you don't use it. At all. For no reason. What the hell? Bullshit. Man, it even has fucking lore. So did I essentially wander into Area 51? Is that what you're saying? I found a vault full of treasure, but it's owned by the government, and there's a secret down there that could endanger the entire world. Area 51. Fucking lol. Alright, this is a trial. Oh, look at that!
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
This is a Heavensward trial. So I'm not gonna have a lot of my abilities.
Furious as a blaze.
He's an ant thing. He's a buggy.
I
Now some dude just keeps talking about, like, what is happening in this chat? I don't understand what's going on in chat. Two people are arguing about the state of the world. You wish you could see chat, you don't want it. I literally just typed in, I was like, hey, can we focus? Like, fucking do me a favor and chill. If you do a savage of him, he gives you a bird.
Unyielding of the earth.
Ooh, thank God. They're done talking now, but they were a second ago.
Endless garden.
So these guys had to do it for... Okay. Shit. I just wasn't talking. Oh my god. Never mind. They oh god. Hi, Gloves! What is happening in the world? I don't want to get political. Why was my trial political? That was stupid as fuck. Let me scroll up and read this, because I was distracted. Oh my god. That was dumb as shit. Alright. Whatever. Now, what I really wanted to do is that, actually. Oh, for that guy that I was just in with, he gives you... When you do his raid as Savage, he gives you one of these warring. Ravna. He gives you this guy. Was that him? Or this is the wrong one. Hold on. Bismarck. Midhog. Yeah, okay. This is his. And then the 3 Mycidian ones that they were talking about, the void, the thingies that the people summoned, this is one of his mounts. You fight them real early on in the game. And then this one. Ravna's not very hard though. My arm itches. My arm. Hold on. I'm really tempted to go talk to Hildibrand because every time I do Hildibrand, my Q pops. The barista at the end of the universe. Is that the title you get? Oh my god, is that the title you get for doing all that at the end of the universe? Holy shit, that's funny. Oh, that's amazing. Hi, Hildy. We're gonna take a small break from the main storyline and we're gonna come talk to you. There he is. Fucking peeking. "'Tis horrible misfortune, Naira, calamitous even. Poor Master Pew Pew has fallen gravely ill." He's so bluish-green. More so, I mean. Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald. Pew Pew is an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases might be ravaging his body? Nash's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest. Good gods, Nash, you'll blow our host Thomas all to pieces. Put them away. Ahem, if I may, when I was cloned from the Inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the Starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedia understanding of Master Pew Pew's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition. A Xenoman hybrid bind? That explains the impossible calculations. Oh my god. Somebody had to program this into this game. One day it's going to come out and he's going to actually have a chair. I have it. Master Pew Pew is afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold. God's grant me strength. You believe in aliens, dude. As a visitor of Atheres, Mr. Pew Pew has no prior exposure to our maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Aha, 'tis just as I surmised. We must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it is a common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicines do him more harm than good? They almost certainly would. Based on the results of my analysis, however, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. Then ingredients you shall have. So, what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Pew Pew's collected samples. Otherwise, there are only 2 which we lack. The first of those is the liver of a great giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the cat, whatever, which wander salt winds welcome. Welcome back. Ah, the slaughtering of a monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Nyera. The other material in question is rare fungus known as the damp shroom, which I am hoping can be found among the Great Bork's extensive stock of alchemic reagents. Whatever it's called. Very well, Nashu Delian and I will scour the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here to keep an eye on our ailing patient. Inspector Brandhild, you're such an expert on all things Thavnir. Oh, I wouldn't say expert. Simply conclusions from simple observations, nothing more. As I said, I am hoping the alchemists have the damp shroom we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus? Then let us not prolong Master Pew Pew's suffering a moment longer. And since we have a job to do, further discussion of abduction will have to wait. Oh, the little dude was freaking out. Where exactly do I need to go? Oh, shit. I came back over here because I was like, you know, usually when I'm doing Hildibrand, this queue pops way early. So we'll see. I think everything I can fly. I have a thing. I want to use it. Don't want it to go to waste. Oh, somebody new. How cute. There you are. My phone keeps vibrating. It feels like it anyway. Naira, I have every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shroom yet eludes us. The alchemist said the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time. Then I must put my keen inspector sense to work. Stand back whilst I attune myself to the essence of the dank. Damp. The word is damp shroom, and you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. 'Tis close, my friend, and getting closer and closer even as we speak. I hear you folk are in the market for damp shrooms. I might have some to sell if you're interested. But how? We certainly are, my fine fellow. Right then, if you'll give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction on the perfumed rise. Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildibrand, preternatural. preternatural, whatever the fuck. Perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry and ride into the rise and take this man up on his timely offer. Dude, you can't run immediately behind her if you're gonna stalk her. I pressed the wrong button, but you know what? It's fine. Watch them hang on for dear life. And then, of course, the dead one in the back. He did. They're hanging on for dear life. Really, they're just happy to be included. Why would we come all the way out here? Oh, I passed it because I was looking. I was watching when their tails flap. He's dead in the background. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Ah, you're here. Good, good. And here's the damn shroom as promised. Oh, glad we are for your assistance. Ah, ta, ta, ta. Not so fast. There's still the matter of payment. Of course, of course. How much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of this fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1 million gil. 1 million gil for one measly mushroom? That's outright robbery. A bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought to do you a kindness in light of your urgent need, but I am more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity. Nashu, how far are we for coin? We're plumb out, Inspector. And then this is a prickly prickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such short notice? Don't look at me. I have an orchestration roll collection problem. Gotta buy them all. Spend the last of my savings on Return to Oblivion. You're not getting my fucking money. If that's the way of it, then I shall beg Father for the necessary amount. Saving Master Pew-Pew's life is worth every gil. Give that man nothing! I hate the way they run. We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Yeah, he had bad guy vibes from the time. That's why I was like, I'm not giving this man my fucking money. Brought to Hand City Guard at your service. We received reports of this man's questionable activities and have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Damn shroom is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price the charlatan quoted you was, quite frankly, ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance, a poor judge of character, we will catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Yes, very much so. That is magnanimous of you. Bah, you think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't have needed to stoop so low. He blames a rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Van Hudai, I believe his name was, purchased the trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a reconstructing of the hierarchy, put a lot of people out of work. Van Hudai, I know that name. Something about an acquisition still gone sour. Father was willing to sell him a slice of his Hanish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there is no telling how deep the coffers of this Van Holdy are, nor do any know the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnably fast. There are whispers, though, that he solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary of problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely to say the least, but whatever the source of Van Holdy's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He's bought a historic temple to serve as his home and commissioned a private airship among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh? Welcome back. They don't stock them. They're just like, oh, we don't really need them. They have no use. Core, the swindling case had barely started before you solved it, Inspector. All in a day's work, my dear Nashu. Hildy, I feel like you're starting to realize you're not all that great. I believe our business upon this scented hill is concluded. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Brandahild, shall we? Yeah, I did some story, and then I came back here because I'm waiting for a queue to pop. Oh, gosh. I may have modified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but this stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes for crushing my most hated foe. Can you imagine having to carry around a fucking alien head thing? Your job, minion, is to carry this dude around wherever he wants to go. Why? Because. Yeah, I did do some story, but I'm waiting on this to pop. I don't want to be in the middle of the story when it pops. No. For a second there, I thought this place said Karma. Inspector Hildibrand tells me that you have the liver to go along with his damn shroom. A fine specimen, thank you. I will be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let us convey Master Pew Pew outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready. This should be sufficiently remote. I will have the craft come to us and we can commence the treatment. I'm glad they included that. Where did you get tea? Oh, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough. Master Pew Pew recovered his strength in mere moments. 'Twould seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology. How does nobody see you? How does... Okay. I came here from another world, a stranger you've no cause to trust, and yet you treated me so kindly. The people of the star are so very welcoming. Ha! You are a dear friend now, Master Pew Pew. 'Twas our pleasure to help. How does nobody see you? Or you! And it will be my pleasure to harm. I'll not fall for the same trick twice. Where did this rock come from? I love it. At least you're trying. At least you're trying. That's all I gotta say. At least you're fucking trying. Ah! What? Impudent worms, taste my full power! Don't. I thought she was gonna have a sequence like the other two. Oh my god, I'm fucking involved, always. Print screen. Peace out, little buddy. Not again! Jesus Christ. We can still see you, dude. You took the full force of that destructive beam, yet the air you stand, somewhat singed, but apparently unharmed. I've pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours and feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien? Team Light got the slam dunk for the win! Fine jest. But I assure you, I am without a doubt Uldarian-born Manderville of terrestrial Hyrian stock. He's Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Where to even begin? But never mind. We have more pressing matters. I told you he's a goddamn demigod. Such as locating Master Pew-Pew's missing comrade. 'Tis time we reopen the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly. How do y'all not see him? I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and its Eastwile pilot. The Sharlians. I am all but certain they're allied with the insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I wager we'll find what they're looking for in Old Sharlian. We need only infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. The Sharlians can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign nations, much less aliens, and the Loperates don't count. While Master Delian's theory does lack supporting facts, we have no other promising leads to pursue at present. However, I understand the Sharlian sets the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomenon. Mayhap their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. I've spoken out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Nay, my friend, I too sense our past point to the Isle of Archons. Pack your bags, everyone. We leave for Sharlian immediately. God, you're dumb. You got no brains from your family. None whatsoever. Hi. Good God. Sharlian waits. We need only charter a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does not the city lie many days south, sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? So this experimental aetherite will allow us to teleport thither even absent attunement? Splendid, then we shall avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith. Oh, you're about to be sick looking dog, buddy. Where are we going? Brad's at hand. Oh, okay, never mind. So this is the City of Learning. I heard something. What was that? A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here. What is that noise? Ugh, how are you all not sick to your stomach? Experimental aetherites make travel exceptionally more fun. Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. Oh, fuck. But, this is not the time to succumb to nausea, not here in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it the Sharlian secret agents travel the star in search of specimens. While they collect and bring home in service to the confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. If we're to find answers, then that's where we're to look. Secret agents? You mean gleaners? These gleaner chaps should sound like they might know a thing or two. I say we pay them a visit in their little underground base. We simply take the lift in the Hall of Artifice, yes? Then let us be on our way. I hear it. What the fuck is that noise? What the fuck is this noise? Is it you? It is you. It's because you're puking. That's funny. He's having a fucking fit. Poor dude. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? And then I see him puking. Ah, these must be the lifts in question. Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos, madam? My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permissions before we can allow them entrance. If it is assurance you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge us trustworthy. Are you gonna charm your way down there with your fucking outfit on like this? Come on now. I could certainly make some judgments, but that is neither here nor there. A mission to Labyrinthos is subject to foreign policy. You're the ones who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in that underground base of yours. Admit it. Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, yet again to our past cross in most super whatever the fuck fashion. I knew it! Father, what business brings you here to Charlian? I am in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Vanderbilt weaponry. My investigations led me to believe that it is to be found here in Labyrinthos. And as you also seem to have business down below, this is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for the character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift? Ah, Master Godbert Vanderbilt, the Forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial, whatever. We'll come back. I told you guys if I did fucking Manderville, I'd get into this fucking dungeon. It only took 30-something minutes. What the fuck? Oh, this is the chick. Untapped off of her. Whoa. Oh, shit. I gotta watch my peeps. I'm over here with the wrong people, though. What? Ow, ow, I'm in it, fuck. Owie, ah, shit. My bad. What? Well, you know what? Aha! Sorry guys, hold on. Let's see. back here. I'm out of tea. I drank all my tea. Stretch! Stretch! Water. Okay. The moment Agdistis was slain, the flow of aether and pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. 'Twas almost as if we were rushed here. This space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a key ward would be able to detect it, and even then with great difficulty. Ergo... Oh, it's her. If only I could restore Tartarus to order, but I am afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It has been too long, Master La Habrea. Likewise, keyword Agdistis. I should not be surprised you were able to break free if Hephaestus' spells even diminished as you were. 'Twas not an easy task even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus I am able to appear before you now. Even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands, some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world. The report, that was you. Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There's something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I am about to do, Master La Habrea, but the story must be told. 'Tis the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Eric. No longer can you hide your heart away. Hephaestus? No, the mask marks him as La Habrea. Master La Habrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Eric? My lesser half is now buried where no one can find it. We would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Eric believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? If that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul were mere tools to be used and discarded. Even were I to tell him that what his mother plotted, he would never ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parent's shadow. Oh, so Mommy Dearest was not good. Eric loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is La Habre's nature. Every action, every word, a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habre to paint the rest for you, and for Eric, I hope. Thank you, Aggie. I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? Hephaestus has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. Ag was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of sense of love or pride. 'Twas merely because she knew he would be the most palatable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say that with certainty that Eric could handle the weight of such betrayal after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating whatever the fuck. I know not what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have returned Eric to safety in accordance to Ag's last wish. Very well. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend pandemonium to his will. There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartaros, where Athena built her testing compound. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. Leave it to me. La Habre, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Naira's phantom warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartaros would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it, then, that you have no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished. Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. The 8th circle. If this is 8, then there's going to be 4 more after this. Yeah. Because it goes, it's going to be 4 more after Abyssos. Back to where I was. I guess I could have just fucking teleported up here. Damn. Oops. My bad. Which reminds me, minions, I should be getting off at 5 o'clock today, because I do actually have to clean my house. I haven't done that, because I was out of town for 2 days, so... Will I? I'm a sucker for good game music. Alright, we gotta click through this until we get to Godbird again. My Q pops. I'd just be pissed. Hi, we're back. This poor Lalafell is just like, what the fuck? Like how Nashu just stands there. Okay, I read that part. I know not your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archeon. She's got a big-ass sword. Holy shit. Where are we at, bitches? Over there? Which guy? Them in general, they know nothing. They don't read the news. Thank everything for flying. Weeb. Picture closed, Hildibrand. Damn. From my father tells me the storage facility is replicate with samples and specimens collected from every land on ferries. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it would be these studious folks. The gate guard did know about me. She was like, I can let you down, but I don't know about the rest of you. A shiny silver saucer. I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object in our archives, either whole or in part. Or so you would have us believe, but the purpose of this complex as military fortress is plain. You cannot deny that you are conducting secret research on alien starships. We're not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a star-faring vessel in Thalmusian, but it was neither for military purposes or extraterrestrial origin. Discussing your foul lies with a sprinkling of the truth, are we? Fine, I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you're really up to. They're like, what? While I cannot assist you with your missing craft, I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here. You do? And where was that, pray tell? At Marrow Agronomics in the medial circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there. Many thanks, my good man. Well, it seems you found yourselves a solid lead. I have my own search to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. At least you have your clothes on. Good God, your fucking legs, though. Another round of in-depth inquiries by the agent of inquiry. And friends is in order. To Marrow Argonomics we go. Nobody says anything about the weird polygon man. They're just like, alright. god, there's 3. One. It's all Hildibrand. Your description. I fucking knew it! Your description would lead me to believe that you're looking for one of the... Oh, well, shit. I guess this is just circle day. Oh, fuck.
Ericthonios is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
Ooh. The perfect imperfection, huh? Ooh, bunnies. She's already snacking. It's fine.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. Fulgent flame my servant's rights. Out of my sight! Leave naught but ash in your wake. Then sink sorrow into your
Ow,
heart.
son of a bitch.
A fitting death.
God damn, he moves fast.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
I'm gonna follow this chick around. This is gonna be my buddy.
You are prey to be consumed.
What is that? Cool, thank God.
Perish in flames embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Oh, whoa. Ow, son of a bitch. Oh my God, dude.
From fulgent flame my servants rise. Out of my sight!
God damn it.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Oh, whoa. my god, what is happening? Ooh, okay.
Sear flesh from bone. Leave naught but ash in your way.
Let me not stand behind him when he's happening this.
A fitting death. Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You are prey to be consumed.
Oh, whoa. Oh! Ow. He's rough.
Perish in flames entrance.
Okay.
Go forth and sate your boundless hunger. Molten flame, my servants rise. Out of my sight!
Yes, get him. Here we go. Bunnies. Bunny. 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 Bunny boy. Bunny boy. But there's a lot of bunnies. I rolled a 5. Aw. Tragic. I rolled a 5 on the fucking minion. Shit. The chain of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I confined you here. Now I break it and leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. echo peacefully. Get his ass, Brea. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Eric's dreams to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Then why did you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Eric... he knows not what his wish would beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Eric beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. Look at that symbol on the floor. That's the symbol of the La Habrea we meet in A Realm Reborn. You claim to be acting, but 'tis... Okay, I read that. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to the vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I will not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You who are not but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother, she... No, then who... How do I... Ooh, trust in La Habrea, hearken to your heart, or come back to us. I don't know what to say. Because he hates his dad. So I feel like saying, hey, you should trust your dad is just... Come back to us. I feel like that's it. Come back to us. I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever? And La Habrea, I will have my say. How? His mind was mine. I can't explain. Nyera's words reach me through the haze. They ring loud and clear. This cutscene's really nice. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. How did you master these bonds? Oh, we've endured much worse. You worthless, you... Dad's got fiery chains. Holy shit. A little bit. It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. That's true. You did well, son. Where are we? At the edge of the fucking place? It's gross kind of looking. Like, what is this? It looks like DNA. With Hephaestus' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return Eric above. That he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. You quite understand his adeptness in the art of interment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. Oh yeah? I never played 9. But hello, hello. I was doing Hildibrand instead of storyline because I knew this was going to pop in queue. I was going to queue and then it was going to pop as I was doing main story. So I did Hildibrand and it popped twice in Hildibrand already. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing, it appears your body has done the worst for later. Where? Hi, Elizabeth. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all? He's in a crystal. I see. Despite his muddled senses, Eric felt that the seal on Hephaestus away was the proper course. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Habrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed, he was not but parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away, a mass of aether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me? I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Ah, okay. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Habrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have never been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations we were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce do you have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fantasy, considering once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As the leader of the Words of La Habrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the result could be something greater than we ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something more. And I take it I was born not soon after. Just so. I believe she bore true affection for me and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agdatus to watch the Tartaros' vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best to see with your own eyes. I wish I could recall memories like this. Is that me? You are well aware that, out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of Pandemonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from me in Agdasis forever. As well you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Eric, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. I would meet my end by the hands of none other. However, ere my time is come, I will have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. Feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware, but you did not whatever that word is, to descend from your lofty height simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother of the son of the great La Habrea, to embark upon the path of her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Habrea, and we shall know one another more deeply than ever before. Impossible, you bonded your souls. Aye, that the boundaries between us would cease to be, she offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? I am become the memory in mind. We can fix her. Fucking lol. And to Ivy. Wow. This would be romantic if it wasn't in this instance. Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, and a single thought spared for another, for the star. Can I see her eyes? How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by this self-same fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption of my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was and live only as La Habrea. Interesting. Thus did I forsake the part of me that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igloria, whatever, and Emmett Selch in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dredges of my soul. Or the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should, yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to rise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Yet, for all of that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was in the thrall of Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? Yes, and now it's your turn to do the same. I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me, even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw after all. I'm still not convinced. I have said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me or not. The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say... Thank you, Hephaestus. Yeah, that was his actual name. Oh, shit, okay. I've heard enough. There is more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. Sorry I didn't say anything. I get told my raid music's too loud for you to hear me. Hello, Raiders, and welcome to the stream. I am Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Hello, 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 Maddie. How was stream? I see you were playing Expedition 33. I hear that is very popular. Hello, hello, hellos, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing Final Fantasy 14. As you can see, we are doing a trials. We're doing a raid series for Endwalker, and I am attempting to get through the patches for that, between Endwalker to Dawn Trail, and I've been doing side stuff. So, hellos. I'm glad stream was good. Now listen, Raiders, if you've got to raid and run, please do so. In fact, I am taking my break in like 8 minutes myself. So if you gotta get up, get you something to eat, get you something to drink, you gotta go do something, whatever you gotta go do it. And thanks for stopping by. That includes you too, Maddie. Go do what you're gonna go do. I wish these were voiced, but they're not. I owe you an apology, Naira. It was due to my own experience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take control of my mind. I also owe you my thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would never have known La Habrea's story, my father's story. Of course. Oh, yeah. See, of course. You can leave the cubbies to me. Go do what you gotta do. I have got to actually get off at 5 today myself because I have friends coming over tomorrow and I haven't cleaned my house. Yes, I take at 3 hours into my stream, I always take a break for lunch. 'Tis a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azim upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw. I am afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. As long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartaros, we should be able to reverse the changes made in their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. That is well. But I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origins until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' aether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There is another? While imbuing the crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company, Enizem, was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium. Then why would they not make themselves known even now? No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. I move my mic into my way again. That task may take some time, a resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return to at your leisure, and we shall share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us and continue upon your journey, or if you are so inclined, take much-needed repose. This talk of journey smacks of Azim. Smacks? As well it should. She has pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habre. He may be able to offer insight. Until then, my friend. I gotta go get the crystal. Okay. Shit. Well, that kind of works in my favor because isn't this where Hildibrand is? Hildibrand's actually over here too. Oh, hello. There is a traveler here. Hi, friend. How's it going? Are they surprisingly loud? Do I need to fix them again? Oh, I do, actually. Because I was doing that whole, or the sound alerts broke the other day and I forgot to fix the volume. Okay, volume fixed. Why, if it is in Naira. Do y'all hear that? Do you hear the thunder in the background? Dude, I wasn't expecting thunder. Yeah, it's supposed to start raining. It's okay. I heard it over my headphones. Yeah, I fixed it now. I lowered it now. Well, if it isn't there, excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communications with the airship Professor Kaladin commissioned for his search was lost some time ago, and now we have quite lost track of where he might be. And to make matters worse, Nemijiji has just sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the Altascope, in fact. Please, you must come with me.
Here's another curse before your fate burn.
I think I'm gonna get rid of curse. And oh, well, look at that. That's not good. What is that? Is it real? Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? Oh, hey, bud. And you too, Professor Kaladin's assistants, I take it. As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. Oh, that's Pandemonium. That's the place I've been trying to help, you know, not break in the past. Well, the research summary submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern. These details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azazla, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination. A rash endeavor even for Claudian, but he was never allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in searching for him. As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, pandemonium was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled so as to minimize panic. We will gather those with the knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. You two submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded. Very good. Now, if you will excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here. Just goes back to the forum and presses an alarm button. Like, hey, I need everybody here. Send for the forum at once. Just when we need him the most, Professor Kaladin remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We are left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandemonium's pitiless spires justice. I can only wonder, if the facility itself traversed the ages, did the creations within do the same? What of the keywords? But answers to these questions shall come in time, I am sure. For now, I must do as Master Fortunat asked and write that report. As for you, Naira, pray, get what rest your responsibilities will allow. When we next call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition. I'm just picking these at random at this point. Let's go. Naira, I had a feeling you would arrive soon. I never left. Urgent tidings always seem to carry you in their wake after all, and Master Fortunat recently sent word regarding his investigation. It seems he's uncovered information regarding Professor Kaladin's whereabouts in the sudden appearance of Pandemonium in the Ethereal Sea. We would do well to meet with him at once. If you have no objections, I ask that you proceed to the Altiscope forthwith. I shall make the necessary arrangements and join you shortly. Oh, I gotta talk to Najimi and get that unlocked. Okay. I don't actually want to talk to you too terribly long because all you're doing is being like, oh, that's so cool. Now, here's Savage. Click, 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 click. I don't care. Can we actually skip this? Yes, thanks. Cool. Awesome. I love you guys. Just give me the Savage. Thanks. Awesome. Cool. We're out. Facts. Ah, there you are. Do you know what you're saying to me? And then I can pick up Hildibrand from here. As soon as it's like, you may queue for this dungeon, I'll be like, all right. Oh, it is time for my break though. So let me finish this and get it unlocked, and then we'll take our break. And my minions, if you came from Maddie, the Cubby Cubs, if you are so inclined to, you know, leave a follow, please do so. You do not have to stay though. I do not mind. Take your breaks too, by the way. Breaks are very important. I thank you for answering my summons with haste. Let us forego formalities and jump straight to the heart of the matter. We do. We very much appreciate you guys staying around. Namely, the whereabouts of Professor Kaladin, who has not been seen since his ill-advised journey into Alice's Law. A subsequent expedition discovered an airship in the vicinity of the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility. Though the vessel clearly belonged to the professor, he was nowhere to be found. There were signs that someone, perhaps the man himself, had forced their way into the facility, so this trail was duly followed. However, the trail led nowhere, in the most literal sense. It was almost as if an entire sector of the facility had been wrested from existence. Further investigation confirmed the expedition party's suspicions. Nigh on an entire sector of Az's Law has been teleported elsewhere. What? Teleported to where? That's a good-ass question. We believe that its destination is none other than the Ethereal Sea. Here, where its Alican facilities reconstructed the halls of Pandemonium to great success, as you can see. So that means Professor Kaladin is in there, in that monstrous fortress? That is our leading theory. We are certain enough, at least, to risk sending you into the depths in search of a missing man. Leave it to fucking me, I tell you that much. Yet before we do, there's another pressing matter. While Pandemonium may appear firmly sealed, an unknown entity was recently spied crawling forth from its gates. What is that? We observed its behavior from the altiscope and to our horror witnessed it gorging upon the surrounding aether like a ravenous beast. What? It must be stopped. The Ethereal Sea harbors the souls of the departed. 'Tis the wellspring from which all creatures are born. If its flows were disturbed, life itself might cease to be. In Final Fantasy, the Ethereal Sea has always been like the lifeblood of the world. You die, you are born from the Ethereal Sea, you die and return to the Ethereal Sea. If the Ethereal Sea stops moving, shit dies. Like, it's just gone. The world is over. The Ethereal Sea is super important. In, like, Final Fantasy in Final Fantasy VII, where they're pulling, from the life force of the world, and the world is subsequently dying. That's like the whole point of 7 is like, you need to stop doing this. You are killing the world. Precisely, its safety must be our first priority. Rid us of this menace, Naira, then we will be at liberty to investigate what wicked mechanisms are afoot. Gosh, I use the bathroom so bad. This memory crystal was recovered from Kaladin's ship. Take it with you. It may yet provide some insight into the enigma of Pandemonium. Goes back in time. Hey, so your Pandemonium showed up in my future. Without Themis, there will be no army of phantom warriors. I realize you are more than capable in combat, but are you certain you'll be alright? Themis isn't the only one who can summon. Shush. He isn't? Why, of course, I should have known someone of your talents would master even ancient arcane arts. Apologies for my failure of imagination. English is hard. Once we are freed of the looming specter of Pandemonium, you must promise to share your knowledge. For the sake of thorough reports, of course. In the meanwhile, I shall focus my efforts on providing you with what information and support I can. I shall gather researchers from the Confluence to construct a means to convey you to your destination. The rest is in your hands. Oops. Wonderful. Anna Bestios? I thought we were gonna go to fucking Tartarus. Damn. Well, that makes sense because it's all A's. I think yeah, it was all Eden. Eden Gate, Edenverse, Eden Promise. Eden. Deltascape, Sigmascape, Alphascape. Heaven's Word was all Alexander. Realm Reborn was the binding coil of Bahamut, so they're all gonna have similar names. And we do not have... Alright, in any case. Annabelle? Fuck no. In any case, minions, it is time for a break. So get up, move around, stretch your legs, stretch your entire body. I'm stretching right now. Get you something to eat, get you some drinks. If you gotta go do a coffee run, get you, I don't know, get you an energy drink. Who knows what you gotta do, minions. But in any case, get up, move around, and I will be back as soon as I am able. I'm gonna go make lunch. So until then, BRBs. hello, my minions. I return. My food's gonna be ready here in about 13 minutes. So I need to keep a listen out for that. I would have come back out earlier. But I decided last minute, since it was raining and I got really, really cold and it's dreary outside, that I was gonna make me some hot chocolate. So I had to wait on my water to boil. So it took me a little bit longer than normal because I literally like put my food in and was like, oh, I want hot chocolate. And then I made hot chocolate and I had to wait on the water. So that's what took me so long. And then as soon as I told you guys, hey, BRB, my brother calls me and he talks my ear off for like 5 minutes. And I was like, okay. What you don't know about my brother minions, what you don't know about my family in general, is I am not the one who talks the most out of my older sister and my little brother. Not my other 2 sisters, but like from my mom's side, my main ones that I can, like, I don't know, I don't want to say that, that sounds stupid as fuck. My older sister and my little sisters for my dad, my older sister and my little brother for my mom. So from my mom's side, where there's just the 3 of us, I do not actually talk as much as my other 2 siblings do. My sister and my brother will drive you insane. If you don't like a whole bunch of people talking to you or just talking for long periods of time, do not start a conversation with my sister or my brother when they're in a talkative mood. Oh my God. So Monday, when I was at my mom's house, my brother comes home from work and for 30 minutes, he does not stop speaking to me. And I was like, okay, cool. And he just kept talking and kept talking and kept talking. And it was like, all right. And he called me today, but he was like, hey, I got something and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, cool. Awesome. So I will start. I know that Rain is in party with me. So Rain, the last time I started a queue, my queue popped before my food was done. So we got 10 minutes and then I'll start queue. Because I know you made me party leader. But I don't want to start queue and then my food be ready and I'm like scrambling to die. You know? So that I can run and get my food before it burns. You know what I haven't made in a while for stream? Ramen. I haven't made any ramen for myself. How crazy is that? Okay, but what we will do is we'll go back over here towards Hildibrand. Because Hildibrand's going to give me a present at the end of this quest. I think it might be the last one. I have all these mounts, and I've just decided that the chocobo is the best. And I will still go mount farming, just to have mounts, and then I'll just be like, ah, but the chocobo. I gotta show the choco love. I don't think a lot of people appreciate the choco. The choco's like the first mount you get in the whole fucking game. And he's fully customizable. Hi, Hildibrand, we're back. Now, what are you saying to me? Your description would lead me to believe that you're looking for one of the mandragoras hereabout. But if, as you say, it's something else you're after, then I am sure we can be... Sure, I'm not sure if I can be of much help. What are you riding on? I've only just started working here, so you might have more luck asking the older hands. What the fuck are you standing on? Ah, you must be talking about one of those new Mandragora strains. We've whipped up a batch of light blue starry onion, light blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not a mandra, you say? Well, the only other bluish thing I can think of around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out. are blocky. Look at these grapes. Look at these poor grapes. Oh, rip grapes. That vine is coming off. That's not how plants work. Y'all, my freaking... It's a shark, I hate it. I have a, what is that? I have a, pumpkin plant that has decided to grow again. I threw out, we were trying to hollow out a pumpkin, basically, by, like, letting it naturally happen. And I put it too close to the window and it rotted, so I had to throw it outside. And since then, the seeds of this pumpkin have just continuously come back. So, I had a teeny tiny baby pumpkin from it last year. And it didn't get very big. Well, the pumpkin plant grew again. And my pumpkin plant is fucking massive. So I might have pumpkins. It's got flowers and stuff on it, like it's doing what it's supposed to, and there's a whole bunch of bugs living on it and stuff, and I don't mind, like, they're not eating the pumpkin, I don't think. I think they're just kind of chilling on the leaves and using it, whatever, I don't know. But in any case, my pumpkin plant is just massive. And I'm like, wow, okay. So I just got to keep the area around it, like, it was smaller, and then I went out there and I weed-eated, and I cleaned up around it, and it just took off, it just grew. And I repotted my oregano and basil and rosemary like a couple months ago, and my oregano already needs a new pot because it just was like, oh, okay, cool. And it's okay, oregano. It's just loving. It's just having so much fun. Yes, the little blue man saw him with my own two eyes. I did, and it was no mandragora. The gleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a while back. Nothing too unusual only this friend you described was scuttling along with them. I don't know what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long. What is this thing? It's a spectral... It looks undead. It is undead. What is this thing? What is this thing called? Where can I get one? Is this a Dawntrail thing? How does one get? How do? We got 5 minutes and then I can go get my food. Dawntrail? Damn. It's a gathering quest? Interesting. I saw the... It's a Dawntrail Society quest map. Okay. I saw the title for the Endwalker Society Society quest. The barista at the edge of the universe. Or at the end of the universe. I think that's kind of funny. A barista at the end of the universe. Hi, Techno. I would queue for the 9th circle, but I'm waiting on my food to get done. We have 4 minutes. So we're gonna finish up Hildibrand. Fix your fucking clothes, Hildibrand. Damn. Wonderful. That corroborates the information I got moments ago, skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be of an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact, and will bring him back to us shortly. Let's round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share. Hildibrand's the only reason I made it so far into this side story. Of course. Enjoy your lunch. You do not have to be here with me if you do not want to be. Just a heads up. You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you've brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely. My friend was really here, then... They certainly were. If you have a moment or three, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin, at the beginning, I was in Thavnir on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel, the likes of which I'd never seen before. Could it be? As a collector by trade, I am certain a weakness of oddities, thus did I hail the apothecary to inquire about his company and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that there was a conflict, there would be a need for medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture. And so the apothecary began the long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a single silvery ship and its shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowfield. It cannot be a coincidence. The story continues. After extracting the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he brought them home at Rad's at hand. His guests wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thasmian engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics. While the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs, the apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Merrill. And then what happened? Who is calling me? I'm not answering this phone call. I don't know who it is. I clicked and it answered and I freaked out. And so I got really quiet. I was like, I couldn't even hear the phone. Did you guys hear it? Because I didn't hear anything. Once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately, and They're calling back. I don't know about this life. I don't know who you are. The pair then departed almost immediately. I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer service, but being typical Charlians, I wagered they'd happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pore over every square ilm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft, and that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Or so I like to believe. I'm an added reaver of the Thavnirian truth, you see, and love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. But I've rambled on too long. These are errands. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Peace out, dude. My food is ready. 1 second, minions. I'll be right back. Keys, I have returned it. Can it be true? I have a readership in Charlian? Perhaps I've misjudged these people. Twould seem your comrade is hale and healthy, Master Pew Pew, and in the company of Hanish alchemists of undisclosed description. Yes, this is wonderful news. I am grateful indeed that we made the journey. I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Rad's at hand and continue the search. Okay, I'm gonna queue now. Wait, I can't queue. You're in, that. So, what you doing? You, did you buy this one? Is this a bought one? It's a shame I can't jump onto it, just to jump onto it. That'd be so much fun if you could. Wonderful. Oh, I ride on the edge. That's cute. It's in-game? How do you get it? Oh my god. New zone gold coin. Okay. I see. And this one's over here. Oh, that one's fun too. Oh my god, that's too close to these little spikies for me. Like, nah, no thanks. I like seat 2. I like that I lean on it. That's cool. Hell yeah, that's cute. Nice. Sitting right here, though, it feels like a death trap. Like, you're just real close to these. Just get little cuts and scabs the entire time. Oh my god, this hot chocolate is so good. We gotta go... Do what? Oh, you're right, I should queue. It'll take us 11 minutes. What I've been doing is I've just been going and doing Hildibrand, and Hildibrand seems to be getting my queue to pop real fast, because I guess I'm busy with it or something. Because I don't want to do... like, main story and be in the middle of a cutscene with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just leaning against this fucking ship. Whew. Now. Oh, he's over here. I know I'm apparently close to the big raid series, though. To summarize our findings, we now know Master Pew-Pew's friend is safe and in the company of a Hanish gentleman, and possibly here on this very isle. Oh, that does sound promising. Hi, Godbert. Father, you've returned to the city. I trust this means your own investigation was successful. That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Manderville relic within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journey of one of our forefathers. He wrote a visiting scholar's keen interest in the relic and how he thus surrendered it to the Charlie in safekeeping for studying. The trail led me to Labyrinthos. As it turns out, the Charlians never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archeon, still awaiting processing. It's got an eyeball. And here it is, an oddity every bit as perplexing as Godbrand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom? Oh, I can help you with that. These devices are made by the Mandervillians, a starfaring... Oh my god, okay. These are created by the Mandervillians, a starfaring race with whom we once traded. Starfaring? Mandervillians? Yes, a highly evolved species with a mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and innovation, so I am quite familiar with your family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us clearest view, however. Then let us retire to our rooms in Kama and dim the lanterns. We must behold these secrets in optimal conditions. Godbird's like, are we fucking... Mandervillians, a coincidental name, or is there some deeper connection? Godbert, you're a fucking god, okay? I'm just saying. Everyone comfortable? Let us see what the device has for us. I like how you and the elephant guys are chilling. Cute hops. Please tell me that okay. I am Godbrand, Wanderer of Stars and Weaponsmith Extraordinaire. First Lord of House Manderville. This is the Godbrand? Our founding father? I mean, he's got the 3 dots on his head like your dad. I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of our cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of the star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandervillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Oh my god. It's a puppet show. Mandervillians are... Oh my god. Okay. Mandervillians are parasitic symbiotes. Oh my god, it's venom and carnage. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Once our essence has taken root, we supplement the host mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our new life form with steel-like resilience. I knew there was something alien about the impossible imperviousness. Then, through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandervillians. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which we Mandervillians resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. Oh shit, final day shit. Okay. That sounds rather familiar, so even stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upwards into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet, your planet, untouched by the phenomenon, but the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrollable descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death, but even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the falling star. Careless. Careless, we have just found out that Hildibrand is an alien. The Mandervilles come from a race called the Mandervillians, who crash landed on the star, and they are aliens. That's what we have just found out. And now we're watching a projection by the first dude. As a rule, Mandervillians do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. That little thing right there, they're fucking symbiotes. They are parasites. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty, yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandervillian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology, a boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Manderville. They're fucking symbiotes. This guy was a symbiote. My dear descendants, the folk of this star are most fragile, yet as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. Oh, this must be the wife and child. As the last of Mandervillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray employ your superlative attributes in my armory of Manderville armaments for the benefit of those wonderful peoples whom I hold in the highest regard. God damn it. I'm just gonna sit here and drink my hot chocolate. What an astonishing development. What is that noise? That's what that noise is. I knew it. I knew as soon as I heard it that they were crying. I, Hildibrand Hellier Maximilian Manderville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebearer. No case is too big nor too small should it be in service of my fellow man. He learns he's descended from an extraterrestrial being and it's still business as usual. But wait a minute, then why is Lady Juliana so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too? That's his wife. Well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if the selfsame blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that... but 'tis unimportant. No, it's not! Tell me now! My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Mandeville weaponry to the peak of perfection, for Godbrand, and for the good of our star. Before I forget, I have a gift for you, Naira. Pray, await me at the Aetherite Plaza, and I shall bring it down to you forthwith. What the fuck? The elephants have no clue what's happening, but they're just excited to be, you know, along for the ride. Some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs but when brought to light, but I have to say this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Charlian. Those who pursue my publication are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception without exception. I have misjudged the Charlian people. They are not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge and afraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. Ooh, excuse me. I should probably eat my food before it gets too cold. That Master Pew Pew, though, that one has ulterior motives. I bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have need of your strength when he shows its true colors. I mean, it fucking could've. I fucking knew it. I've not been waiting long. 'Tis the gift I had mentioned. Master Pew Pew's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship upon weaponsmith sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive's simulacrum. Consider it a memento of your adventures together. Fucking lol. Okay. This thing is haunting. I know, if it hugged my leg, that'd been adorable. Bunny.
My feast must not end. My feast must not be interrupted.
Good luck. Jesus Christ. As much as we can go. Actually, where's my brother? I don't know what to do with this. Okay.
Every breath is laced with magics.
Who is speaking?
I find you. You can wield such power as mine. I find you.
Oh shit. I'm out. Ooh, I made that in time. I don't know if I ever mentioned that I connected my dash to my mouse because I have an extra button on my mouse, which is why you never hear me click my dash, because I actually do it from my mouse. That's a smart move. Thank God. Big dance. 4, 3, 1, 2, 6. Again. I know. Oh shit. Uh-oh, what is this?
Drops are always associated.
At least the background's nice. I wish I could look at it a little bit more, though.
I've had enough of you.
They're actually staying, so I'm going to assume. Oh shit! Okay, thanks. And then no. Oh wow, they both died. Oh my god, I'm the only DPS awake. Okay, I'm gonna try not to die until somebody gets picked up. Okay, that is not my Reaper. My Reaper's the second. I'm gonna still hit my damage. Aw, hello! Thank you so much for the follow! My follow is too small. We're gonna fix that. Give me a second. I've never been here before, so I'm trying to pay attention to what I need to do. I am fire, so I assume I go to ice.
Entertain me, my darlings.
I don't want to actually be entertained by you.
I find you.
So I'm gonna assume they're here. I don't know what this means.
Kill you.
I'm gonna go ahead and get over that. You know, I like to think I'm a good dancer when I'm not dead. I feel like I'm on the wrong side of this though.
This is the hunt to the dying begin.
I just realized that the person who follows is professional hater 101. Amazing. Oh, hell yeah. Over here with both the healers? Fuck yeah. I'm gonna be... Oh, shit. Set. I stay next to him. Of course! Have fun at work. At least I hope work is pretty okay for you the rest of the day. Get him! yeah. I don't skip cutscenes anymore. I used to freak out about like being in a cutscene while people were trying to do the dungeon, and so I skipped one of them one time, and I was like, I'm never doing this again. Impressive work, Naira. Their memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. Athena. Do not be alarmed. A proper introduction shall set your mind at ease. No, you're Athena. It's frowned upon skipping cutscenes. But like it was like right near, it was when I first started playing and I had done like my first it was like a random dungeon I had done. Not a random, because you know most of the dungeons are storyline. But it was her eyes are really pretty. It was I don't remember, I think it was one of the early dungeons you do, and like I could hear them fighting and stuff, and it freaked me out, so I skipped the cutscene into the final boss, and so I didn't get to see like where he had come from and stuff, and it freaked me out how they were like doing what they were doing. But since then I'm just like, fuck it, like I'm not gonna, I want to know what's going on, so I'm just, you go do you, and you go ahead and get into that fight, and I'll be locked out, and you just won't get my DPS. Like, that's it. Like, that's just what's gonna happen, so. Yeah, if they fail because they locked me out, it's their problem. I am Athena, Chief Ward of Pandemonium, wife to La Habrea and mother to Eric. It is I who made Pandemonium anew in the underworld. Why? In a manner of speaking, I am the source of all your recent troubles. I must say, I did not imagine I would meet you in this age. A slight miscalculation, but perhaps a fortunate one, for your deeds in the past have left quite an impression on me. That's right, you were technically still a soul with him. I understand you have reason to be weary, but I assure you there is no need. I know not what La Habrea has told you of me, but all that I have done out of sincere scientific curiosity. The appetite yet remains, even after my rebirth. Conflict is the furthest thing from my mind, and I ask that you at least hear me out before brandishing your weapon. I'm so confused at what's going on, though. You were reborn? Oh my god, I knew it. As soon as I saw the question and the responses, I was like, oh, she's got Claudian. In a sense, yes. 'Twas the only way I could see my research completed. The myriad souls floating in the ethereal sea provided all the raw material I require, and your Professor Kaladin proved a most welcome surprise. Worry not, for I treat all my tools with care, especially those with which I will grasp godhood. This girl's fucking crazy. You are as stubborn as La Habrea, I see. Although I speak in earnest, you refuse to hear the meaning of my words. Perhaps you would be better served by a different teacher. Luckily, you already possess the tools I require to make one for you. What is happening? Yes, that crystal teems with memories. Memories of two souls you know quite well, La Habrea and Eric. I will stitch them into the fabric of two errant souls that with their help, you may come to see clearly. But technically, La Habrea is dead already. How? Where are we? Surely these two have much to tell you of me, and I would have you listen. Perhaps you shall better understand me and my desire for godhood. There is another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. However, with these memories, I may very well manage to weave together something presentable. You have a place in my plans. I do hope that in time you come to realize that cooperation is the best path forward. I'm so confused. I have little understanding of where we are, yet somehow I am unsurprised to find you here. At present, I have more questions than answers. Perhaps you can help me address this inequality. Is there somewhere we can speak without fear of interruption? I mean, you got the best place for it right here. Shit. Yeah, she's... I don't trust. Anyway, guys, welcome to the future. Hold on. 1 second. It's been a minute. I did it again where I swallowed my, like I breathed in crumbs. Interesting. God, I did this last time too. God, I'm dying. How unexpected. I do hope we can consider them allies. One with the aura of overwhelming authority, another that seems comfortable in his own skin. I believe I understand just well enough to be thoroughly intimidated. Some hints I can glean from the surroundings, but I would prefer you simply cut through this knot of questions. I don't know how long it's been, Naira, but it's good as ever to see your face. Would that it were under more conventional circumstances. Just where are we? What... Good God, what events have led to this unexpected reunion? Oh shit, I was supposed to fix my thing. Hold on. My Twitch, my sound alerts. Let me be a little bit bigger. I remember that being an issue. What is it with Twitch alerts? Okay, I think I fixed it. Ah yes, I remember you telling us about this memory crystal. To think that it contained our memories. This is is a lot to take in, not least of all of the fact that you hail from the future. I searched for you after a time, but could find no trace. Now I know why. I couldn't really tell you that. Our age had its share of surprises, if my memories are to be believed. The supposedly world-ending final days came upon us, yet here we are in a future where you at least exist. Do we overcome the despair that befalls us? Do we find a way to live on? I mean, technically you do, just as sundered. Questions without simple answers, it seems. Let us take heart that life endured in some form, but as but memories we may never have the luxury of the larger picture. Regardless, now that it has come to pass, the future must be protected from Athena's scheming. Let this convention guide our every action. Agreed, but as memories given fleeting form, we are bereft of any physical or magical talents. We cannot aid Nyera in battle. Nay, Athena meant us to speak and nothing more. But though we may be tools, we need not be slaves to her whims. We will tear ourselves from her grasp and shatter her ambitions. I must wonder how she knew of our history with Nyera. Likely she possessed some means by which to observe events within Pandemonium, either while they were occurring or after the fact. Regardless, her knowledge far exceeds our own, a shortcoming we must remedy at once. We would do well to learn more of the Pandemonium now dominating the landscape of souls. Nyera's colleagues will doubtless prove to be of value in that respect. Oh yeah, why aren't they as tall as they're supposed to be here? I don't know. I wonder if it's because in Nyera's memories or in your memories, you are about the same, a close height to them, and Athena pulls from that memory of you being an approximate height, and maybe that's a reason. I would say even Emmett wasn't that tall, but I recall now that he was inhabiting a clone body. That's why he wasn't tall. That's why he could blend in. So I wonder if that's the thing. That's what I'm going to assume, is that because it's pulled from your memory, this is just kind of what it is. I'm gonna put something up. Pandemonium awakens. Why do your companions hesitate to approach? We may be unusual visitors, but time is of the essence. Bring them here. Maybe. Because, you know, technically I was short as shit when I first got there. Although you may be but a confluence of memory, it is an honor to meet the personages I have only read of in Nyera's reports. As a researcher, this is beyond exciting, but I admit, in no small measure, of fear as well. I know what you mean. I can scarcely stop my legs from shaking. We're powerless to do aught but to speak. I see no reason why you should be afraid. It isn't my life I fear for. I only fear that I might not have the chance to ask you all the questions now burning a hole in my mind. We stand before two of the ancients who hold peerless knowledge beyond the kin of any of our peers. But what purpose does fear serve if not to be confronted and conquered? To that end, we shall share with you our records, and perhaps together we can find the thread which will lead us safely out of this conundrum. Information shall be our most precious resource, for that is the only weapon we can wield in these forms. Our memories are at your complete disposal. We can start with Athena, whose thirst for discovery would see all life consumed. Her desires haven't changed. Still, she seeks to transcend her mortal existence so that she might unravel the mysteries of life. She would become a god. And I am a god slayer. nebulous concept, but Athena had her own ideas on what divinity entailed. In her mind, a god can create souls at will. Thus, she chose the underworld, or the ethereal sea, as it is known in this age, as the staging ground for her final experiments. Here lies a practically bottomless well of aether. I know it's called ether, but I keep calling it aether. Even if it means stemming the flow of life itself, she intends to continue her work. She thinks of nothing else. We caught a glimpse of Athena as we came into this world. Her smile, her voice, they were just as I remember. Without even realizing it, I found myself feeling an affection for her. I mean, it's your mom. I get it. Even people who are, like, estranged from their parents still feel some semblance of, like, I wish they would be better, or I wish they would have been better. Some feeling of affection. You know, like the what ifs and what could have beens. It's rough. Like, my dad and I were estranged. My bio dad and I were estranged. And then when he passed away, I still have that feeling of what could have happened differently. And it's not necessarily a healthy mindset to have, because I inadvertently at one point put all the blame on myself, and that's not true. It's not necessarily always one person's fault. And it could very well never have been your fault. You just perceive it as your fault. No, it's okay. Are they trying to send people at your work home again? Is it like Storm or something? I was just making a remark on how Eric feels about seeing Athena. Don't look at me like I've gone mad. I'm not asking you to join her side. I know the true Eric would never want that, but these emotions remain in memory of nothing else. Again, that's your mom, dude. Yeah. We shall remain here to compile what information we can. You must infiltrate Pandemonium and seek out Athena. Leave it to me. I would ask that you leave the memory crystal with us. It may hold secrets which have yet to be unveiled. Yeah, for now. You say that now, and then as soon as somebody gets cut, some shit's gonna happen. All that's left is to cross the menacing threshold. Shall we take a closer look? We can fix her. Jesus Christ. I have one question for you. Does the word Osirite mean aught to you? Osirite, why yes, there are a few records of its existence. It mainly makes appearances in the legends of Ilvis and in the tales concerning the Asian La Habrea. Well, in tales concerning an entity known as the Anasian, this personage is associated with black Osirite known as the Heart of Sabbac, a source of considerable power. I see, so time has not buried it. Okay. I see. I remember the black Osirite being an issue in ARR. And we also have the white Osirite, whatever it's called. Hi, bud. From the outside, Pandemonium looks no different than it does in the past. However, there is no guarantee that the inside will be familiar. You would do well to secure the area near the entrance first. Once it has been cleared of threats, La Habrea and I can approach, and we shall begin our exploration of the interior. What's up, Eric? You good? The portal should convey you to Pandemonium's gates. I hardly need to tell you to keep your weapon at the ready. Hi, Athena. No, this is not Athena. I knew you would come. Elidibus. I never lost faith that we meet again. I told you as much, did I not? I understand that you may be confused. I was too at first. You see, I am not the true Themis. I was made by Athena, molded from one of the many souls at her disposal. I am only an illusion built from memory, no more real than La Habrea or Eric. Even so, I believe I have a grasp on the situation. This is the distant future. A future where Athena lives once more, although the means of her rebirth are yet beyond me. You are here to stop her. Have I the right of it so far? Have I the right of it so far? Very good. I'd be disappointed if you did not rise to her challenge. Although I am sorry to say that I cannot aid you. My creator has tempered my essence, and I am oddly inclined to act in her interests. I can do naught but offer you words of warning. We will fight, and it cannot be avoided. There is no need for that pained expression. Remember, I am but an illusion, nothing worth shedding tears over. I would feel terrible if I had to trounce Elidibus again. Facts. I know not what is in your mind, but I must stress once again that I cannot defy the urge to stand against you. Athena's hold over me is unyielding. Still, I would ask that you listen carefully to the advice I offer you now. Athena has prepared a new vessel to replace Eric, so that she may become a god. By gathering the souls readily available in the Sea of Aether, she tempers her own essence. Yet the souls are faint, diffuse. She doubts whether they are sufficient, for her goals, so she has turned her gaze to you. Despite your thin aether, you managed to lay Hephaestus low, and Athena would know the secret of your strength. To that end, she has prepared an experiment for her observation. Fight for your life against Athena's creation, and in doing so, give her the knowledge she desires. Well, this is fucked. What the fuck is that? Oh, gag. Why? What's happening? Athena has made her move. We must find a way to reach her or all is lost. We can do little but hope for Nyera's success. Good God. Ugh. Pandemonium. Once a mass of lifeless stone, now imbued with a soul. Athena has grown much since her death at La Habrea's hand. Although the souls she creates are imperfect, they act with absolute obedience. I know you shall cut your way through this monster as you have so many others. Then you shall come before me. Do not hesitate to do what you must. This is the only way to stop Athena. Thomas the Tank Engine, facts. Alright. Let's go ahead and join the fucking 10th circle. That's gonna take us, it seems like a good minute. So, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, seriously? Wow, okay. I know.
I am Pandemonium. From countless failures have I wrought miracles. Into soulless vessels I breathe life. You will go no further. Like a spider, I spin my way.
Funny you are a spider, honestly. I don't know what that means, but okay.
This prison offers no escape.
I assume I need to stand in blaze. Fuck that.
I must discipline Lady Athena.
Okay, we're gonna move out the way now. Ooh, I was close.
Stay where you are.
That is a tank buster. Stay away from that.
With like unto chains.
We're gonna get out of that.
A tangled morsel awaiting death.
Damn it! He moved just enough.
All paths lead back to me.
Oh my god!
I'm offering a glimpse of Lady Athena's power.
Oh, whoa.
Stay where you are. A tangled morsel awaiting death.
My nose.
All paths lead back to me.
God, I knew it.
These bars
What is that?
are unbreakable. I am Pandemonium.
Thank you.
These cells are mine.
Oh god, I died. It's okay. I was already dying. I'll accept now. Thanks, Rain. I don't know why I died. I don't know how.
Where you are.
I'm gonna die again.
Bear yourselves to me.
No, everybody's up here. It's gonna be up here.
Shall be unlimited.
I gotta dance.
For Athena. For Mother.
Oh well.
I'll give you special cells.
Wait, did somebody already use the limit break so early?
Scream!
Okay.
With like unto chains. These bars are unbreakable. Stay where you are.
Ow. Oh my god, I'm dying.
Like unto chains.
Like oh, how did that happen? It's okay. Thank you. But I'm gonna stay down until that's done. Okay, I don't know how I died there either.
All paths lead back to me. For Athena.
I've died like
For
twice
Mother.
here. And both times I don't understand how. There we go. I mean, like, obviously, but what? Oh my god, I need to clean my keyboard, guys. Oh, it's awful. Oh, it's awful. Oh, these crumbs. Jesus Christ. Oh, I do want it, please, if you already have it. I'm gonna need metal cell. Oh my god, my poor fucking keyboard. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to take off all these keys. That's what happens when you eat at your desk. No, I mean, like, it's not nearly as bad as, like, my brother's one time. But it's gonna get there if I don't do it now. That was a beautiful display as always. I stayed enchanted by your grace in battle. Like, it's not terribly disgusting. Naira, is that... Pandemonium's final gate has been cast wide. I shall await your arrival beyond. Apologies for not coming sooner. This place was enveloped by some fell energy and we couldn't risk venturing through it before taking due precautions. Were my eyes mistaken? Was that Themis? Themis? Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully. I am so glad we changed Naira's eyes to white. I ought to have anticipated this. Oh, hot historian teacher vibes? Fucking lol. If she bore witness to past events within Pandemonium, Athena would have found Elidibus impossible to overlook. Few possess such a talent for magics, to say naught of the emissary's discerning judgment. And so she found his soul upon the tides of the ethereal sea and used his memories to craft a puppet that would serve her whims. But is what Themis said true? She imbued Pandemonium itself with a soul? To breathe life into what never should... To breathe life into that which should never live, Athena's research is fast approaching its accumulation. Fortunately, with the information shared with us by your friends, we've made some strides towards figuring out how to stop her. A crystal called the Heart of Sebek may be the key. The research related a quick but thorough history of events leading to the present, the sundering of the star, the emergence of Ascians, and the calamities that they brought to bear upon the realm. Tales that under other circumstances would have considered childish fantasy if not for the name that rang true to La Habrea's memories. Oh, my hand twitched, that was weird. The Heart of Sebek. To you, the secret of the Ultima's weapons might not... I can't fucking read, apparently. Hold on. To you, the secret of the Ultima weapons might, not least the spell known as Ultima, and a source of enduring mystery. We are told that a general from the Garlean Empire was gifted this Osirite by an Ascian, and that the Ultima weapon might be perfected. La Habrea, you gave it to Gaius. The identity of this shadowy benefactor, however, remains a curious unknown. I could tell you. You seem to be a veritable trove of uncommon knowledge if there is aught you are withholding. I might as well be honest. Very well. At present, the Heart of Sebek itself is of greater moment. It is a creation of Athena's made during her time with the words of La Habrea. It predates even Pandemonium's construction. She brought before us a crystal she claimed to have chanced upon, saying it contained immense power. She dubbed it Osirite, studying it with fervor unusual even for her. The eventual fruit of her efforts was a Stygian crystal unlike aught we had ever seen, the Heart of Sebek. This is Stormblood, or this is yeah, Stormblood raid. This is the one, yeah. An unexpectedly specific question. I gather that the Heart of Sebek is not the only Osirite in this era. Regardless, I know not of this High Seraph. Athena was never forthcoming as to how she found the crystal, though we came to suspect that it was not of our star. Much later, we discovered that Osirite magnifies the desires of those who come into contact with it. This would do much to explain Athena's actions following her recovery of the crystal. Alas, this realization came too late. By the time I moved to seal the Osirite and its insidious influence away, Athena's plot had already been laid. So what became of the heart of Sebek? I took it from Athena's laboratory after I ended her life. The density of the aether within was unlike anything I had observed. I knew its capacity for destruction, but further analysis proved impossible. I elected to safeguard it myself. It is possible that Athena herself obscured the crystal's contents. Even were her memory stored within, I would have remained in ignorance. If she included some mechanism by which to give these memories form, as she did with our own, she would be reborn. Ironic that I should have protected those very memories in the name of safeguarding the star. Fate is loath to see mistakes go unpunished. So that would mean that the La Habrea in ARR, who was carrying said black Osirite, was most likely already influenced by its desires. Okay, that makes sense. I'm chewing. For real, I need to clean this keyboard. I have told you all I know of Athena and the many secrets she kept hidden from the world. If she indeed stored her memories within the heart of Sebek, we must ask ourselves how they were awakened in this age. When was the crystal last sighted? During my fight with the Ultima weapon. In which you triumphed, but failed to recover the heart. Yet according to your colleagues, there was another on the battlefield that day, an Ascian. And this selfsame Ascian was later struck down at a location known as the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility. Metal's not here. What are you saying howdy for? Is he here somewhere? I was talking to myself. Sorry. He's not home yet. He doesn't get off till 5. I apologize. I don't know what I said. I've immediately forgotten if I've said something. Unless I said a thought out loud and didn't realize I said a thought out loud. I've heard the name, and recently, the site of Professor Kaladin's disappearance. Indeed, he was tracing an etherical signature resembling that of a memory crystal in his possession, a signature that may well have belonged to the heart of Sebek, in which case it is no coincidence that Athena's awakening followed. But what reason would he have to bring her back to life? Was his mind not his own? Stretch, yet more questions without answers. Although Athena's essence is that of a memory, her magics have not suffered for lack of a physical body. Water. Do I still have? I do still have hot chocolate. Hold on, I wonder if it's still hot. It is rapidly cooling. As the world is now, it should not be possible, but she must have found herself a suitable vessel. If Elidibus is to be believed, she readies this vessel for godhood and is perilously close to success. It beggars belief, as you well know, you are a linchpin in her ambition. Yours was the only form that could contain the immense power Athena required, and it has long since turned to dust. As pleasant as this discussion is, we require more information if we're to unravel this mystery. You know who awaits you, Naira, Themis. I fear you won't find him so cooperative as we're accustomed to. We know not how fast the space between these gates may be, but somewhere within lurks Athena with Elidibus lashed to her side. This may be a simplistic theory, but hear me out. If Themis arose from his memories intact, he will be eager to see reason. We need only break the magics that bind him to regain our old ally. When I had fallen under Hephaestus' influence, you didn't stop trying until I was freed. I would ask that you do the same for Themis. Though none of us are real in the conventional sense, I feel it must be done. Themis would never have wished to be your enemy. He's been my enemy twice. While Eric's perspective is a sentimental one, Elidibus may possess privileged knowledge. To question him unimpeded by magics would be ideal. Ag, I'm not going to pronounce her name because it's awful. Ag broke free of her bonds in her final moments, suggesting that Athena's hold weakens under the weight of combat. You might use the same principle to unshackle Elidibus' mind. But remember that our very nature is fragile. Even if he inhibits a vessel with which to meet you in battle, I am certain it is not meant to endure. If left weakened for too long, his aether may dissipate back into the ethereal sea. You had best act quickly. Athena wishes to be a god. I am a god killer. I keep getting a thing from my phone, and it's like, hey, the storm's gonna end soon. Hey, the storm's gonna end soon. And I'm like, is it though? Because now it just keeps saying there's more coming. We're under a flash flood warning. Jesus Christ, that doesn't surprise me. Do you know how much it rained yesterday? It's supposed to rain again tomorrow. Ew, but then it's gonna be dry the next couple of days. And then I can cut my grass. Okay, so we gotta fight Elidibus, and then we'll fight Athena. Okay, this says 14 minutes. Maybe now I can get the fuck out of here for a second. Good thing I put on shorts. The fucking rain's been waiting on me to come back to this spot the whole time. I've been trying to get here. Here we go. As for the Manderville Weaponry Project, your assistance is still very much welcome, whensoever you can spare the time. Until then, my dear Naira. Damn, I was that close. Is this what it's like to have a healer in the party? Oh, shit. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Thavnir, we'll have to come back again. Like a fucking game didn't know what to tell me. It was like, wait, hold on. I'm not gonna tell this this person said this took a better part of an hour to pop. I queued for it and it popped in like 2 minutes.
I suppose I have Athena to thank for this incarnation. I have long considered how I might stand against you, I admit. In transformation, I present to you my truth. I am Enlightened.
Still looks kind of like the Warrior of Light.
close in anticipation.
Ooh.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Am I out of that? I am. Ow, my God! Okay, I should have been paying a little bit more attention to that. I'm gonna go ahead and move. Nope, wrong way. God damn it! Ow! Okay, I did it that time.
Submit to the emissary's judgment.
I don't want to. Oh no, I don't know what to do here.
Be maintained.
What do we do? Okay, so I go here. Oh wait, no I don't. I see.
Will you be judged worthy to exist?
That's how that works.
These magics are not for you to read.
I'm gonna die. Again. Oh, you're not. Good God, you're a dick. I thought purple meant go into purple. That is not what it fucking means. So then do I go here?
Will light embrace or darkness
Apparently, yes.
consume?
Oh my
Will
God.
you be judged worthy to exist? Omega.
My hand itches.
Power from beyond.
Fucking ow!
I am the emissary, and I shall never die. Omega.
Ow, shit.
These magics are not for you to read. Will you be judged worthy to exist?
Good God. Elidibus, you something else, bro. I got too close to the side. It seems to be okay, though. I'm not the only one.
Warriors forged in my own image.
Whoa. Don't die! There's enough dead. Interesting. Okay, so I see how this works. Move away from each other.
These magics are not for you to wield.
Ooh, get back.
From beyond! When light embraces or darkness consumes. I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
Let me get out of that so I can see my alignment. If I'm purple, I need to go through. Yeah, here. Ah, wonderful. There we go. I only died like, what, 3 times? It's fine. I don't want any of this on here, no. The fog has lifted. I knew that Athena's magics magnified the desires of their victim at the expense of aught else, but I never guessed what desire of mine she could exploit. Since the moment we met, I have made plain my interest in you, my desire to understand your nature. I suppose that curiosity extended to how each of us would fare in a match of strength. What is this? Free. Then I am no longer needed. Oh no. Don't tell me that. Do not look so crestfallen, my friend. These few moments of clarity are more than I could have asked for. That's the second time I've had to do this to you, dude. We need you. This warmth, your aether. You've grasped the fraying strands of my being and tied them together with your own. Nevertheless, I fear that I am on borrowed time. I only hope I can see you through the last of our battles. Until then, I will cherish every moment. I am Elidibus, the emissary. As such, it falls upon me to judge Athena, who would disrupt our carefully maintained balance to fulfill her own desires. I swear I shall not waver in this duty. Let us return to Eric and La Habrea. There is much I would share with you before we embark upon our final ascent. I'm in for a ride. Oh, jeez. Wait a second here. I gotta do the fucking cutscene again with, Fuck, okay. Themis, it's good to see you. I knew Naira would guide you to our side once again. I am grateful she had the patience to tolerate my lapse in manners. Athena's hold upon me is broken, and I pledge every moment of my remaining time to seeing that she answers for her deeds. Very good. To that end, I would have you share what you know of her plan. Of course, as I mentioned, Athena possesses a vessel that may serve in the creation of a god. It is someone Naira knows well, a man by the name of Claudin. By a twist of fate, his body proved to be ideal for Athena's purpose. Oh, jeez. The creation of a person requires not just body, soul, or memory, but rather all three. We are made from the memories of our ancient counterparts, etched upon drifting souls and given form through the infusion of aether. We lack a physical body, yet you can see and feel us all the same. Athena is different. She has carved her memories into Kaladin's soul while it was still within its body, and thus made both her own. But even she is prone to error. After the sundering, things became more fragile in both body and soul, and this difference prevents Athena from realizing the full extent of her desires. So that's why she has turned her sights toward Naira. Her uncommon strength rivals even the mightiest of our age. By scrutinizing her feats in battle, Athena aims to deduce the secret of Naira's prowess and use it to fortify her own vessel. Only then will the accumulation of her research be at hand. Then to fight Athena, we must fight Claudian as well. We need not hasten the man's destruction. Athena can inscribe herself upon another's soul, but she cannot erase its will. If we awaken Claudian's spirit to the reality of his bondage, he might be compelled to wrest his body from Athena's clutches. Still, we still don't know why she chose Claudin. What makes him more suitable than anyone else? Although I have never spoken to Claudian, I did witness an incident that may prove revelatory. While instructing the vessel to do her bidding, she called it by a familiar name, Eric. What? Why would she? It is as I thought. I'm cold. A mother's touch. Jesus Christ. Themis, you may just have handed us the key to rescuing Claudian. What must we do? First and foremost, we must confront Athena. She must be made vulnerable as Elidibus was. Yet our opponent stands on the verge of godhood. As we are now, she would unmake us in an instant. Naira, we have no choice but to place the burden of our fate and the fate of many more besides squarely upon your shoulders. I trust you have no objections. It's a burden I'm used to carrying. Imagine so. Ever have we relied upon your skill at arms? No, you just don't know that I fucking fell gods on a daily basis. And we appreciate Nyera's willingness to fling herself at the unknown. However, we have yet to hear how this will liberate Kaladin. I have a plan. Do not trouble yourself over the details. The same goes for you, Nyera. You must focus the entirety of your attention on Athena. She will not be easily bested even by one of your prowess. Then let us trust in La Habrea and prepare for the battle to come. Before we face Athena, I must know. If she had never discovered the Osirite, had never fallen under its influence, would she have lived a normal life? Would she have been a mother to me? I have asked myself the same questions. Questions with no answers, I fear. I mean, probably. But let us put them out of our mind. There is something we must discuss, and I would not do so as La Habrea, but as a father to his son. Yeah, that'd be great. Just start swirling my chakram in my finger as I like lazily walk forward. Just like, another day. Alright, next one. I hope you're ready, Rain. It says 12 minutes, but I guarantee I'm gonna get back to Hildibrand and shit gonna pop. Do you know how many times I've teleported back to Rides at Hand in the last, like, hour? A fucking lot. I'm back again. Rain's just been chilling here. She'll be back. I swear to God. Now then. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Thavnir, this poor dude. What the fuck? Lord Vanderhold, I come with ill tidings. Professor Luke set an ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. That blithering dolt. Clones of himself, huh? No matter, preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. Interesting. What the fuck? Something nefarious. I wasn't even reading it, sorry. The truth will be stranger than the tailless tale. See you, Inspector. Oh my god, more Inspector Hildibrand. Ah, Nair, you're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Charlene revealed that Pew Pew's friend was in the company of an Hainish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thavnir. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist's fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard of a tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Garlean battlefield. The inspector and others have been pursuing similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city or at the Great Work. I believe they moved their investigation to whatever fuck. So I suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh my god, how did you get the stone? Oh my gosh, it's a little fucking... Okay. That's funny. What's such fun? Or... What's with the quiet face? Is it because I'm doing more Hildibrand? We're waiting on this cue to pop. I guess I could go do some regular story. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go talk to him. It is here, shit. You know, the first one took forever to fucking pop every time. And now it's just like, they're just like, bloom, 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 bloom. And it's because Rain's in the party as a healer, I guarantee. Also, what was that flying around?
You have done well to reach the seat of godhood. Now, bear your souls to me.
Oh, this is a fucking jam. Oh my god, you're badass. Butterfly Angel?
Show me your all, that I might become divinity manifest! You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
I try to do the heal one where everybody's around me because it gives increased regeneration. Ow, I didn't move in time. I wasn't paying attention. Thanks.
From nothing, I mold life.
Fucking not even deep into this. I'm dead. I need to pay attention. I got one tagged on me.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
What the hell am I dying? That's fine. This sounds like a fucking Bayonetta song.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Whoa, what do I do? Attention! I was doing my abilities. Oh my god. At least I didn't die. God, fuck. Thank you. This bitch killing me. What are we doing? Hold on. She ate the arena. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's eating the arena.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Okay, apparently I wasn't close enough. What? How does... I'm done. I don't understand how that works. Because I think I get out of it and then I'm dead. Slow when she does it? How do we know what to do here? so subtle.
My theory shall be proven as fact. These chains are forged from the fabric of creation. I give voice.
We can fix her. Fucking hell.
Shine brilliant for me.
We really have to walk her.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact. These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Well, lady, I just want you to know that we're a god killer on a daily basis. Sorry, peeps, for dying so much. I just noticed the eyes in the fucking sky. We can fix her. Fucking lol. Okay, I don't want the other thing, so I'm gonna let you deal with that. I know, thank yous. I'm sorry I left you with everything else, though. I technically have a near outfit, too. I used it for a really long time. Once I got it, I used it for a really long time. Countless years I waited within that stifling crystal, and now when my dream is finally within reach, you stand in my way. Your dream is not but selfish ambition. Its fulfillment would benefit only you. But why, Athena? At the end of this road to godhood, what did you hope to find? I mean, it's an honest question. What are you looking for? It matters not. The fact remains that she worked against the interests of the star. Even so, I would hear her answer. I would know why my mother cast us aside. It fell. How unlike you, Eric. You were never so inquisitive before. Having struck upon a hypothesis, there is but one thing a wise woman desires. What is up with you? Infutable proof. You good? No, you just psycho. I mean, I could have taken it. My theory was one that any true god would see us as we are, imperfect. She would hammer out our flaws and build something greater. Oh, you're crazy, crazy. To prove this could not but benefit the star, I would give it the perfect stewards, that it might shine brighter than any other. And you would destroy the lives already upon it. In that, I am no different from our peers. Over the course of eons, how many creations have we wrought? Such creatures cannot but usher their inferior predecessors into oblivion. Even without our meddling nature, even without our meddling, nature would take the self-same course. You know, earlier she looked fine, and right now I'm looking at her, and it's like you can kind of see the crazy in her eyes. But I like how they glow because you can, if they were glowing a little bit better right over here, it'd be great. If the destination is the same, is it somehow worse to arrive there by the guidance of a god? I think not. The Osterite made such thoughts irresistible, perhaps, but it cannot have created them from whole cloth. This is Athena's truth. What right have you to pass judgment? You are but a vessel for my masterwork. Your purpose ends there. My only mistake was leaving you possessed of a soul. What are you saying? Poor Eric, always the last to arrive at the obvious conclusion. I gave birth to you for a single reason, that you may serve as my tool. And like any tool, I crafted you to suit my needs, that you might accept my essence when the time came. That's some shit to be told. Of course, I also made you more amendable to my demands and ensured that you would feel a clothing affection for your dear mother. However, it seems that my tinkering was insufficient. My very feelings were of your design. You created a boy unable to grasp even the simplest magic, ever hopelessly clinging to his mother's robes, unable to do otherwise. I was doomed from the start. Yet here you are, standing in defiance of her design. You are more than what she made you. Are we just not gonna pay attention to this bitch? I still feel the sting of it, but with pain comes clarity. You ill deserve to wear the mantle of a god. As stubborn as you are witless. If this star will not be mine, then it serves no purpose. She aims to obliterate the ethereal sea and stem the flow of life. She will do no such thing. Before the battle, La Habrea told me I was the key to finishing this. Although I am but an illusion, my soul has crossed eons to find its home in another, one whose body Athena has seen fit to purloin as her own. Much of what I once was now resides in him. Should my memory seize this chance to follow suit, they may resound enough to wake his mind. But Athena inhibits him still. What will become of you? I don't know, but if I can rouse his soul, perhaps it will disrupt Athena's hold. It's the best chance we have. Oh, noble sacrifice. Yeah, and it just, you're done. You're done here. My whole life others have looked down upon me, but I've never given up searching for my purpose. Now I've found it. They look down on you because of fucking Athena, dude. This decision is yours to make and yours alone. Do as you will, my son. I know you shall make me proud. Athena's the whole reason these two couldn't get along. Eric, do not dare. No, stop this. No, fuck you, Athena. Your words hold sway over me no longer. My life is my own. And I have found my true family. I swear just 5 minutes. My power wanes. The vessel rejects me. You know, I had a feeling that Claudian... It was Claudian. It was the guy who's been having us go back to the past. I had a feeling there was something up with him, though. What is happening? Athena's magic should be impotent with no body to feel them. Precisely. Athena was the sole force holding the space around Pandemonium together, and now it crumbles. Although little would change if we were buried here, we cannot let this be Naira's final resting place. I just had a feeling that something was up with him. It turns out he was Eric. And we just fucking leave her here. Of all my miscalculations, to think you would be my undoing, that you would even be capable of defying me. Ah, is there more you would say to me? Or have you decided to return to your mother's bosom? Have you brought Claudian back to me? Apologies, but I am only the dredges of your own memory. I can do not but watch as the evil you've wrought collapses, bearing you under its weight. How disappointing. Truly useless to the last. The switch back and forth with his eyes is horrible. It makes me just so sad. And who made me that way? Just like because he's looking at her and it's like, ugh, you can feel the emotion. Useless until the end. And I wonder who did that. I wonder whose grand plan that shit was. Come on, Mom. Don't be a dumbass. Although Eric was not but a collection of memories, I know his absence pains you. But he acted with resolve, full aware of the potential consequences. Let us look back on this moment not with sorrow, but with pride. You both are the heroes of the day. Athena's ambitions would have swallowed the world had you not stemmed their advance. We shall stay here, both to look over Professor Kaladin and ensure that there are no further disturbances in the ethereal sea. You should rest, and I will not take no for an answer. Hand back. Did it say that you were watching over your son with concern? It seems we can do naught but wait. Bye, Rain. Thanks. You're the best. Sorry I died so much. Yeah, see, he looks like Eric. Both blonde hair. Perhaps we might discuss a matter which has been troubling me. While your colleague Nemgigi was enlightening us of the historic events which led to this era, she let slip the name of one Asian, La Habrea. Yeah, you were kind of a dick at the beginning of this game. Although she knew of the figure only from her research, she was most insistent that there was no evidence connecting the Asian to myself. Yet I am aware that this La Habrea used the heart of Sebek to sow chaos throughout our world, and I would be fooled to deny such strong connections between us. You are the only one present who has met the Ascian in question, so I would ask you directly. Are he and I one and the same? Is my fate to work in the shadows and bring about untold destruction? I cannot be certain, actually. Because you and the La Habrea I know are two different people, seems like. A diplomatic answer. I understand that Ascians often use the bodies of others to enact their plots, so it is impossible to say who they truly are. These Ascians, or Paragons, I'm told, were ruthless in their schemes to rejoin the sundered worlds. I have heard but a small number of their deeds, and still I find it difficult to comprehend the depths to which they were willing to sink. Yeah. What about Fandaniel? Oh, he's a bitch! To choose a path of evil, all for the sake of the star. Yeah, it's kind of shit. I admit, 'tis a decision I would make under the right circumstances. Although the ages may take their toll, my devotion to my duty will never waver. Paying no heed to what might be lost, I will treat the heart of Sebek as a mere tool for my own ends. Never caring to look beyond the surface, I will unleash forces that I fail to truly comprehend and remain blissfully ignorant of my hypocrisy all the while. I also fought you. Whoa. Oh god, that was such a weird transition. See, he even has red eyes. Ah, it appears Claudian has awakened. I know, right? Naira, I have some faint memories of what transpired. You stood against Athena and won. And you were there too. La Habrea, Eric's memories of you dwell within me still. Though through unyielding discipline, you hope to forge a son equal to yourself, but the crucible you placed upon him in left scars which were loath to heal. Yet you were never motivated by selfishness. All you did was in service of your duty. At the least, I will hear no more. Though you may possess Eric's memories, you are not him. In rebirth, you have become someone else entirely, and you belong to this age. As such, I am your enemy, and an enemy does not deserve sympathy. Of course, I would never condone the actions of the Ascian, but you are not him. You are La Habrea of the Convocation. You spared no effort in saving us from Athena's mechanisms. For that, you deserve the utmost praise, and my personal thanks. If you insist on deceiving yourself, then so be it. My stance remains unchanged. The most difficult of your trials is behind you, but you may find that Pandemonium has yet to relinquish the last of its secrets. Among them is the identity of Hephaestus' liberator, who set the very first wheels in motion. But there is but one place to find these answers: the past. However, I must insist that you keep silent about Athena's fate. While I doubt it would change the decisions I make, you should not tender us information we could not uncover ourselves. Now that I have said my piece, I shall follow in my son's footsteps. Who knows? These odious memories will fade to nothing, as was always their fate. Farewell. Bye, Dad. What about you, Elidibus? My time too draws near, but I believe I can stay long enough to see this matter through. You shall journey to the past to seek out the truth of La Habrea's words, yes? While Themis himself may have been there to see this encounter, I have the unique opportunity to hear your perspective on the matter. That is, of course, if you will share it with me. I look forward to it. I shall take in the ethereal sea one final time as I await your return. That's true, not one that is stated, but I do believe that Athena was already dead before Hermes became Fandaniel. I believe that's what happened. So they might have known each other in passing, but I don't believe she knew anything that happened to him. No, I don't believe so. Holy shit, there's people. Do you have a lot to report? Yeah, what do you have to report, dude? What's your report? We must free the rest of our colleagues. It's a good report. Pandemonium's protective wards have been restored. What do you like, guys? What do you guys say? Come on. Come on, say something. Didn't I kill you? You must be Nyera. I am Hegomi, keyword of Abyssos, but I suspect you may already know that. We did meet once before after all, though I was not entirely myself at that time. Thanks to you, however, I can rightfully say my facilities are mine once more. At present, I am taking stock of the damage done to the facility. Oh yeah, you were one of the fucking bitches we fought. That's also true! It's also true! The memory gets reset, and then sundered. So even if they would have never known who you were. And it's only in passing that we find out from Elidibus as we're coming back here, where Elidibus is like, oh no, I remember seeing you in Elpis. You were in Elpis. I remember that now. That Athena would build all this. This isn't all that. This isn't all she's left behind. Hi guys. Nair, I didn't expect to see you again so soon, but 'tis always a joy. You seem quite happy to be here. Thank you for checking up on us. Did you speak with Hegomi and the other warders on your way here? The work is long, but we have made great strides in undoing Athena's meddling. Look, the only thing I'm here for is to tell me who fucking opened up Hephaestus, or whatever the fuck. Nair, truth be told, I thought you'd have little reason to ever visit this place again. It seems I was wrong. I'm looking for answers, actually. How neatly you obscure your motivations. Do as you will, then. Me shows up. Hey, I need answers. Hey, what are you doing here? I need answers. She's gone through the trouble to visit us, so I hardly think curtness is in order. We brave Pandemonium together. Why not at least share with her our progress? I have relinquished control of Pandemonium to La Habrea. I was never meant to hold it for long, and now such authority resides in rightful hands. With La Habrea's help, we have poured through Athena's research into the Hemethil, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Thus, we were able to restore Hegomi's mind and body. Hegomines. Yet, there is still much work to be done. damage to repair, keywords to replace. The tasks are too many to count. But although the path may be long, our progress is steady. I believe we can safely say that Pandemonium will soon function as it did before. Indeed, before we reach that point, however, there are matters which must be put to rest. One concerns Pandemonium itself, and another is a personal matter. Until they are settled, I cannot move forward. It shall not take long. Lack of resolve caused me to delay, but I have chosen my course. These concerns must be weighty indeed. Do you intend to share your burdens with us? If you would bear witness, then come. Your arrival at this very moment almost beggars belief, but I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask that you do not interfere, no matter what may happen. Okay. Can it be a talking cutscene? That'd be nice. Is it already almost 5? Holy shit. What's up with her eyes? Stay here. This will be over soon.
Look!
Stretch. Stretch. Why did you call me here, Master La Habrea? There is still much to be done if the warders are to be freed. You have served within Pandemonium since Athena's time, have you not? That makes you the most senior keyword now that Ag is gone. As such, you deserve to know the secret. A few others are privileged to hear, one concerning myself. Separating Hephaestus from myself required removing part of my soul. A necessary sacrifice, but one which came at no small cost to my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as La Habrea. I can never hope to wield the same magic that Hephaestus used to bind the warder's mind, let alone break their shackles. The tone of defeat does not befit your voice, Master La Habrea. Do not give in to despair. There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusion was that in order to transform a vessel into Emetheos, absolute control over their mind was essential. As you well know, the magics used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within their victims' hearts. In the case of Hesperos and Agnes, their respect for me. Upon slipping those bonds, Hephaestus took steps to throw Pandemonium to chaos. With their attention divided, keyword and warder alike were easy targets. But there was an act that came before. Regardless of Hephaestus' prowess, he could not have won freedom on his own. For long days and nights, I pondered who might have released him. I could only conclude that Athena's plans were set in motion long, long ago when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. Higome, none would question your pride in your position, your devotion to Pandemonium. But you do not believe I am the one fit to lead, do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision for Pandemonium, but Athena's. Master La Habrea, whatever has spurred this sudden accusation, I assure you there is a proper explanation. What are you doing, La Habrea? Do not approach. As I have already stated, even should I detect Athena's tinkering, I am currently powerless to dispel it. And so I have come to a decision, one which was made with the best interests of our star in mind. To build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. Uh-oh. I must must embrace these odious memories. So this is how you become dickhead in the future. Please swipe your hand, and it'd be so cool if you did. Mark well this sight, engrave it upon your very soul. Yes, he did it! You now bear witness to the true La Habrea. I cannot imagine this was an easy choice, but it is done. Is she alive? Yes, and she shall remember this lesson well. No, she's alive. Athena's puppet no longer, I see. She may yet harbor ill will toward me, but that is a risk I am willing to take. Our star requires a steady hand to guide it, and now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow pandemonium to divert my focus. Higomi, I would ask that you serve me anew. There is none other more suitable to overseeing this prison, none other who will take such pride in their duty. My loyalty to Athena led me to betray you once before. Why would you allow me to keep the position of key ward? I require your talents, as I require Hephaestus. The past is of no consequence. Very well. In honor of our fallen colleagues, I shall restore this institution to its former glory. La Habrea is himself once more. He wields his authority without hesitation and thinks not twice. And thinks not twice once his judgment has sounded. Yet he is different from Athena. He thinks only of the betterment of the star. So long as duty guides his actions, he shall not share her fate. No, but he becomes a dick in the future. And should his convictions ever waver, the emissary will set him back on the proper course. That's you. Not you. It's the other one. Good, and if this is the path he chooses to walk, then I will walk with him. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As his son, I will support him in the days ahead. Aw, thanks for the resub. My things are down now too low. I would not ask you to say the same, Naira. You and I stand on peaks separated by vast chasms. Our perspective shall never align. That's fine. And never shall one give way to the other, for such is our nature. With that in mind, let us consider any debts between us to be void. Before you leave, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather less loss unfathomable and yield before no absolute. Walk your path with the same conviction. So now he is the La Habrea that he... So he's officially the La Habrea that will come back in the future and fuck us up. That's who he is. Yeah, and knows the Ultima spell chant. Yeah. He's back on his bullshit as soon as he comes to the future. You've got to play ARR. After watching this and then playing ARR, Careless, you'll be like, oh, I see. I get it. I see what they're putting down. Okay. Oh, I totally forgot. I got all the information from Loco about how to do a randomizer for Ocarina of Time, so we're probably going to do that in the future. We're going to do a randomizer for Ocarina of Time. I hope everybody's ready for that. I'll play a little longer, but as soon as Metal gets home, I really gotta go. Because I'm gonna have him help me clean. You have a PC port? Well, apparently there's he gave me all of the downloads that he had. I just got to go through and download it. So he gave me it's Project 64. So he gave me all the stuff to download and what I need to download and then how to set it up. I haven't done it. I think I'm gonna have Metal look over it with me. Because you gave me Dolphin, but I don't know how to get a randomizer on Dolphin. Unless there's an easier way, since I already have Dolphin, and then I just download a randomizer for Ocarina. So because I keep seeing videos on Facebook of just Ocarina of Time, and it makes me really, really want to play it. But I've already played it for stream, so I'd have to play it on my own. And then I said something, and Loco was like, well, what about a randomizer? And I could totally do a randomized Ocarina run. Okay, be safe. Be safe driving. Oh, Themis, you're still here. Ah, your return. I should like to hear what you discovered, though I believe your friend has business with us first. There you are, Nera. While you were away, Themis brought me up to speed on all that happened while I was held prisoner. His story shone light upon any number of questions that were niggling at my consciousness, namely those concerning the ethereal signature emanating from Asla's Law. Doubtless its source was Athena, reaching out as far as she could from her prison, ever grasping for someone to take Eric's place, grasping for the body his soul resided in. I wanted to ask, when you first found the crystal, were you unable to hear the memories stored within? Indeed, it was only after our research was well underway that I could hearken to its whispers. No, it's fine. Contact with the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time likely changed Eric's soul in subtle ways. Perhaps ethereal resonance was a gradual process in this case. However, being attuned to Eric exposed you to Athena's voice as well. Doubtless the choice to venture forth to Asla's Law was not your own. It was Athena's influence working through you. I just gotta be careful not to soft lock myself. I do recall being strangely fixated on acting alone. I never would have encouraged such recklessness usually. Although the choice was not entirely my own, I am still ashamed of my actions. Reflection is how we plant the seeds of growth, although we must not blame ourselves for events out of our control. That the voice of the crystal belonged to the person with which your soul originated, well, not even the most brilliant researcher could come to that conclusion. Your reassurance means more than you know. Thank you. Now, one final matter. It concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps sparked by recent events, a new light began to shine from within its depths. From my experience, this may indicate that a new memory has floated to the surface, eager to be observed. For some time, the question of why La Habrea and Eric would leave such a crystal behind in the first place has lingered in the back of my mind. With Eric's memories and such magical talents as are at my disposal, I believe I can make this final memory manifest for us all to behold. Shall we witness it together? I leave this memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and the creation magic we have so relied upon now hasten our downfall. But despair has not yet won out. La Habrea and the others of the Convocation are working to stem the chaos which threatens to engulf our star. Their plan requires great sacrifice. Elidibus Themis has already offered to give his life for our salvation. Yeah, because Elidibus is the heart of Zodiark. Yet there is another problem which must be dealt with. Pandemonium, where then are confined our most vicious creations. Even should we survive the final days, it will take time to restore order. If Pandemonium's cells were breached and their prisoners set upon the star, our hard-won peace would be obliterated in an instant. Someone must stay behind to ensure that never happens. With Themis and La Habrea otherwise indisposed, the responsibility falls to me. And that is why I must defy the directive of the Convocation. My soul will not be offered to manifest the will of the star, but instead consigned to eternal vigil. I know that in doing so the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That is why I resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains memories of Pandemonium from both my father and I, and shall bear this warning to the future even if I cannot. I have imbued the crystal with magics that will attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld and be born anew, this message will reach me. Pandemonium shall not be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another woman like my dear friend will come along. One with an almost unnatural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. I wonder where she is now. How many souls has she saved and how many beasts has she slain since we last met? Alongside my warning, this memory shall carry a wish. Naira, may we meet again. I don't know why, but that made me want to cry. Now listen well. If anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandemonium. Please make haste, I repeat. But where's the actual Pandemonium now? Well, that dispels the last of my doubts. Thank you for humoring me. And now we come to this. It survived. Oh, the Black Osirite. Yes, the heart is Sebek. The tie that bound Athena's memories to my body, no doubt. When I regained my senses, I found it on my person. Now it appears your efforts have left it bereft of memories. No trace remains of Athena. However, its power as Asirite yet remains, and it may prove to be a valuable trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel that fate has left it with me for a reason. I shall take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues, nay, the entire star, I thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness. That'd be funny. Now, Elidibus, I know for a fact you have a voice line. You have a voice.
I see.
Thank God!
Then Hephaestus' story has been laid bare.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God. Oh my fucking... I was like, dude, I know you have a voice. Somebody use it somewhere.
As has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into Pandemonium are answered. And soon order shall be restored.
God, his voice is so deep, it doesn't match.
I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend.
I mean, like, these are just your memories of the past. Your other self lives in them. I look so sad.
So many revelations. But there are more, if you would dig a little deeper. Elidibus's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember, in what I feel.
Turning her eyes white makes cutscenes like this so much better.
You deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandemonium are clear, all else is hazy at best. Perhaps Athena made me this way. Or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before. Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash. And later, from that self-same spire, I send you forth into our age, into Elpis. Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandemonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis. And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation,
Sorry, I was replying to a text message.
then this all has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile, and I am unburdened by regret. That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely.
I'm not eepy, I was just replying to a text.
That you would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, pulled back the curtain as far as I dare. The people of your age call this the Ethereal Sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful. I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other.
The white eyes just make sense. I don't think I'll ever stop talking about it. Whoa, what is this?
How fascinating. The truths that dwell at the edge of sleep. The course of history is set by its victors. It is immutable, and yet...
Yeah, facts.
Should this star continue upon its path?
Is that light getting further, or is it just me? No, it is getting further.
Look. The light.
Crazy. Welcome back, Naira. I hope you said farewell to Themis for me. Recent events have given me not only a new focus on my research, but also insight into my own origins. Truly, 'tis a gift I could never hope to repay. As La Habrea said, I am not Eric, yet I bear a part of him inside me, and I shall do what I can to follow the traces he has left behind in the present day. A spark has been struck in my mind. I am ready to pursue my research with a fervor the likes of which I had not since my youth. Doubtless I shall have need of you in the days and moons ahead. When that time comes, I can only hope that you will once again lend me your sound counsel. Until then, may you fare well. Bye. I don't need any of that. I just need you to unlock Savage. Thanks. Cool. So we found out that Kaladin is motherfucking, crazy. Cool. Just kidding. He's not crazy. He's just Eric. This whole time. Where am I supposed to be? How do I get back here? This way. I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more things and then I'll get off. I said a hard 5 and it's 5:30. Hey guys, I'm here. Sorry, I've been doing a whole bunch of shit. You know, the Ethereal Sea was calling and I had to go back to the past and it was fucking crazy. Hey guys. Welcome back. No, Metal's not home yet. I promise we will discuss the Void gate further, but I must attend to a matter of the vault's sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Capiculu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Friends born of the tower, fiends born from the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me the blasphemies yet roam free. Oh, Graha! Fucking lol. We're all like, Why such guilty faces? Surely it wasn't you who was responsible for the... well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. Good God. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemy-forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would emit only the lowest of void set, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphino would fit, given a firm enough push. No. Physical size is the only consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magic could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I'd given up on searching for Ajdaja, there was no need to preserve such hysteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once the sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway sealed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be impossible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void send, though such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the bounding gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I've already explained, I put such futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? To see if the legends were true. As you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real. It's not, if not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert to prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little. By the time it has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? You also missed the truth about Hildibrand. Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I join thee in the study, but the Loperites will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. Yeah, this is a fucking crazy reveal. And I must be off to Charlian as well. Mrs. Kral was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. Bye, Graha. Oh, yeah, then you were here. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. I feel like your Stola is going to go through the gate. You may now undertake the Chronicles of New Era quests series Mists of the Realm. Speak with the first-base student in the Bedexian Annex to accept their quest. Oh, is that the raid? Kryle's the raid. Okay. I'll go pick that up. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Thank you, Naira. Naira and I are in this together. I will follow her example. My fucking arm itches. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Oh, look, the Void Sun. This is the Void. It has to be. That's a throne. I sense the breaching of the gate, but it is not instigated from this side. It was thrown open from the other. Oh, okay. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah, let her come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for her breath in her final moments. Are you? Who are you? Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. Hey, I think I pulled your magic card. Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. I think I pulled... What's going on over here? Hold on. I feel like she's gonna look at the portal and be like, I saw a dragon and then my eyes are different again. You did some Gamba. Okay, you picked up 6. You got Cloud, Midgard Mercenary. I got that one. Got more in the commander deck. I was gonna get one. I am pretty sure I pulled his fucking magic card. That guy's magic. I was like, wait, I feel like I've seen you. I got your magic card. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, we must first determine which groups would benefit most from the monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. My Namazu's ready. Nara, you are to visit Akalai and Yimahald. Speak with Matsia and his people and listen to their grievances. Astidian, I bid you do the same in Palaka Stand. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Scale grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at blah 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 blah. Gotcha. Actually, we still have 8 card packs that we haven't opened. We left some card packs for when our friends get up here. Oh, I can now go get the big raid quest. I want it. I'll come back. We still have some card packs we haven't opened, but we're not opening those until not the friends that are coming this weekend, but we have some more friends who are gonna come visit later, like in July. And when they come up, we will open those last card packs. Where am I going? This way. Time to get these big raids. These are the alliance raids, not the raid raids. These are the alliance raids, right? I like alliance raids. I like doing all my stuff. Holy shit, there's a ton of people here. Ah, Naira, welcome back. Are you perchance here to see Kryl? I have given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray, wait a moment. Yeah, we're gonna unlock it. You know I like to do my alliance raids. Hi Graha, I'm back. Nair, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in a task I had mentioned. For you to call on Nair, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I am pleased to add I have finished. So if Naira is ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for fieldwork. Nah, I'm only gonna pick it up, and then I gotta clean the house for friends coming over. Not to oversee things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. Like, I gotta clean my bathroom. My bathroom hasn't been cleaned in a hot minute, but I've got to clean my bathroom. As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldicium, was founded by my grandfather, Galuf. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, but it might be said we fulfilled our mission. But our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. I did the Warring Triad, I remember that. It is my belief that in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor those who lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Oh yeah, that isle just randomly went fucking missing. I remember that. I remember there being like, yeah, the Students of Baldicium had an island and it's just gone now, and we don't know what happened to it. It's just gone. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line of said purpose, we've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rumbros, the Sons of Saint Connach. Truly, has something happened in Mordona then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the son's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. I'd like you to meet with Rumbros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Wonderful. When you're ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Soul. I shall let Rumbros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, there is no time like the present. If you could go on ahead to Revenant's Soul, I shall make ready and then be on my way. Date with Graha? Yes, please. I guess I can get off when Metal gets home. Use the bathroom. All these people in a fucking cutscene. think metal's home. Metal's home. Oh, shit. Wonderful. Okay. The Alliance raid will get done. What do I need to do? Ooh, the door's closed. Nice. Anyway, minions. For real, I do need to head out because I've got to get the house ready for tomorrow. And I have not done that because I came home yesterday and I streamed and then I streamed today and today I gotta do it. And I was gonna do it this morning, but it was gonna take me a while, and then after I get done cleaning, I like to shower, so... That's true. I also wanted to spend more time with Metal, which we did end up doing. We hung out. So, minions, that is going to be it for me today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. This has been Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, Queen of Hell, Empress of the Ethereal Flame, Overlord of the Eternal Flame. Again, thank you guys so much for joining me today. Now, minions, I will be streaming tomorrow. I will be doing an early morning stream, so I will start my stream at 9 a.m. And I'll only play for 3 hours. And then we'll be done for the rest of the week because I will have people over, yada, yada, yada. I need somebody to raid. The only person that I have on right now is Porcelain Maid. So if you have anybody that you would like to raid to be dropped off at, please let me know real fast. Again, I'll be streaming tomorrow for about 3 hours. We're gonna be doing Order 13. We're gonna be doing the basement level. I could go ahead and beat that game if I really, really wanted to. I'm gonna look up exact details on what to do. For completing that game, because there's a code that we could put in, and at 9 a.m. Central Time, how about that? A CST. 9 a.m. my time. You'll probably be driving to work. Yeah, so we'll be doing Order 13 tomorrow with the basement level. I'm so proud of myself. Anyway, you got anybody to raid, or am I going to drop you off at Porcelain? Because I've got to get out of here. I got laundry to do. I've got to go clean the bathroom, and then when I'm done cleaning the bathroom, I'm gonna take a shower because I don't like cleaning product on me. Shizu, who is this? Search. What you playin'? What are you playing, friend? What is this? Dune. Oh, okay. I see. Alright, again, minions, this has been Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, Queen of Hell, Empress of the Ethereal Flame, Overlord of the Eternal Flame. Thank you guys so much for joining me today, and I will be seeing you guys tomorrow at 9 a.m. CST. Again, we'll be playing Order 13, and we'll go from there. And then next week... I guess I'll play on Monday next week. We'll do a Monday stream next week, too. Until then, minions, we'll probably do a Kami on Monday. Until then, minions, have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, and stay ever so spooky. Until then, we are rating in a 3, in a 2, in a 1 rating. Good night, minions. See you tomorrow. And I am out of here.